trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When it comes to the money, you want
Not good.
it.
Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on sweet.
Dang.
Sweet.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When it comes to the money, you want
Not
it.
good. Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on sweet.
Dang.
Sweet.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When it comes to the money, you want
Not
it.
good. Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on sweet.
Dang.
Sweet.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When it comes to the money, you want
Not
it.
good. Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on sweet.
Dang.
Sweet.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When it comes to the money, you want
Not
it.
good. Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on sweet.
Dang.
Sweet.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When it comes to the money, you want
Not
it.
good. Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on sweet.
Dang.
Sweet.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When it comes to the money, you want
Not
it.
good. Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on sweet.
Dang.
Sweet.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When
Smooth.
it comes to the money, you want
Not
it.
good. Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on Tech Sweep.
Tang,
Tech Sweep.
tang,
Tech Sweep.
tang,
Tech Sweep.
tang.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
It's not good.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Smooth. Not good.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tan clank.
When
Smooth.
it comes to the money, you want
Not
it.
good. Smooth tan clank.
Yo, you are on Tech Sweep.
Tang,
Tech Sweep.
tang,
Tech Sweep.
tang,
Tech Sweep.
tang.
Smooth tan clank. Ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you want it.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth. And today is the day that the Lord has made. Welcome back, guys. Welcome to this beautiful Tuesday morning that we have ahead of us today. Looks like the markets right now are finding some support off of just above this daily open level right here. We had a 1 minute pump zone in here. We have a 5 minute pump zone a little bit lower here around the 24,988 level. And we have this dump zone within a dump zone right here. We have a 30-minute dump zone, and now we have a 1 minute dump zone in here, which we could be getting a rejection from, and then heading down to this 5 minute pump zone. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Maybe a rejection here with a dump into this level right around here, maybe right on the open or before the open. So it could be a trade that I'd be willing to take. We'll see in just a moment if that plays out nicely. Yeah, we're seeing still a little bit of absorption here. Be patient. Let me say good morning to everyone. Good morning, John D. What's going on, Piotr? K Dogs in the house. Joey, Alan. What's going on, Alan? Team Massive. Good morning, and yeah, Alan again. All right, let's get those likes in, guys. Let's see if we can do another giveaway today. Today we're gonna do a giveaway at 125 likes because it seems like we are able to get those likes up. So today we will stick to the plan and do 125 likes. If we can get past this zone right here at 25.5, our next stop would be, I think we can get up to 25.15. Take out these levels and see what we can get up in there. All right now let's take a look at the 5 minute real quick. 5 minute looks all right, all the way up to the overnight highs and the all-time highs. Yeah, so the overnight highs are up here with the all-time highs, 25.27. So we could be seeing something like that right now. We are getting that power long signal right now. Very tempting to go long again into this. I was long this morning from here. I took it off right around here. There was way too much consolidation. I started seeing some dumpiness, and I took them all off at the 3 long minis on here. Right now it looks pretty good. The only thing I don't like is that we really didn't get a big volume candle to the downside. We got a big volume candle to the upside here, but now we are pumping from that 1 minute pump zone. We'll see what we end up getting here because we do have bullishness right now on the horizon. What's up, Swimming 999? We have 2 Allens. We do. What? Alan and Alan. Alan squared. Good morning, Alan. It's a popular name. Trader's name Alan, I see. What time frame am I on? Right now, this is the 1 minute. I'm also looking at the 5 minute here as well. I keep the 5 minute open. The 1 minute, I keep the tick charts open too. I look at the 1,000. I look at the 2,000, and I look at the 5,000 tick as the day moves on to see what kind of direction we're at. Right now, we have a whole lot of chop. A whole lot of chop. It may not look like it, but it really is a lot of consolidation we're getting right now. Especially on that especially on this 5,000 tick chart. Look at this consolidation. It's a lot of consolidation. Keep our eyes open here for a possible rejection. This could be absorption. This could end up being an absorption candle here. We have about 7 minutes left to the open. What's going on, Mar? I'm gonna close the door, babe. I'm gonna close the door. Ooh, we got that absorption. All right, let's see what ends up happening here. If we get a move lower down to this 5-minute pump zone. That's what I'm thinking we could get next. ATR is 3.09 right now at the moment. I think I'm gonna try this short down to the could try this short down to the 5-minute pump zone. Doesn't look like a terrible trade. Even though we do have a green wave right now, good possibility we could get this move down. Or maybe not. We'll see. Went for a walk this morning. Always try to get some exercise in before the day starts because we're going to be sitting for a long time. And I forgot to turn off my watch. So it just reminded me, we went for a walk. We did how many? We did a 1.58 miles, 52 minutes worth of walking. Not bad. Or something like that. Let's see if they did pump a lot of volume into this last candle here. Look at the size of the delta on this candle. It got absorbed pretty well. This candle should have ended up being a lot bigger. So let's see if they break through this level now, because if they do, then they're not going to respect this absorption we had here. Yeah, looks like they're still trying to move this thing higher. Yeah, we got a green wave going on right now. Let's see what they do. Okay. All right, guys, we are getting that move higher. So it looks like they do want to take out the 25.15 level first. We're in a green wave here, so that's why we didn't take that short position. But let's see what happens now. All right, we took out that dump zone. Let's see if now they give us this move lower. It looks like they want to now. All right, market's about to open here. Just wanted to pop in. What's up, Art? Hopefully you're feeling good. Yeah, we're getting that move down, huh? Right into that pump zone again. What a chop. All right, let's see if they end up holding this 1 minute pump zone. If they lose it, we're going down to this level here. We do have a possible support in here. I think they're going to go to this 5 minute, just like I said earlier, but let's see. Market will be opening up in just a sec. Starting to get that heavy volume to the downside after sweeping liquidity up here. Dirty sellers here the way they did it. Swept the liquidity and then brought it down. I don't know who I hate more, bears or bulls sometimes. The dirtiness they do. The dirtiness, man. The dirtiness is real. Smooth 10 Concepts. What's up, Mo? How you doing? Good morning, Jose. John B, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, brother. Really appreciate you. All right, we got a lot of chop here, guys, so be patient. Be patient. Wait for this market to open up and show us her hand. What's up, Bridget Bam? How you doing? John B, you will get access to our live trading channel in Discord as well by becoming a member. I'll get that set up this afternoon. I've been working on it. All right, here we're getting this move down. Like I said, we are getting it now. All right, market's open, guys. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. All right, this 1 minute pump zone is getting kind of exhausted here. I'm gonna go ahead and take this one off. It looks like we are gonna probably make our way down to this 5 minute. Right into that 5 minute. Okay. Now we get that pop from there. Crazy. That is insane. They are trying to wear out this level here, though. I do think they want to break above here, but they've been trying to wear this level out, and they've been getting rejected. So I think that what they could do is get enough strength from around this area to possibly make another run and attempt at breaking out this 25-10 area. We got the overnight lows at 24,973 down here. So that could be a possibility as well. Wow. Another sweep. ATRs of, well, not really increased yet. I'm sure they'll be increasing soon. It's kind of grinding down since. Let's see if we can get this on the 1,000 tick. Grinding down since 8:30 this morning. Check out the pump zone. I see it to start absorbing now the bulls. Wow. ATRs are still small though. Why are they so small still? Yeah, ATRs are not that big. Very low ATR morning, guys. Rusty's lifting off? Really? Oh my lord. Is it ever? YM is also not looking bad. ES kind of going sideways. NQ to the downside a bit. This level is holding her. 5 minute is looking progressively bearish. We got a dump area up here we got to watch out for. If we come up here and we can't get past it, this could get heavy again. Going right through it. Good rejection. Wow. Gotta be a little quicker there. Gotta be a little quicker to these moves. Real heaviness coming up right now on this 5 minute. Looks like we might break this 5 minute pump zone now. I don't think she's going to hold up very well. Next level to the downside is the overnight low here. She could go for that. A lot of chop right now. What's up, Kelly Trades? 945 USD flash manufacturing. Okay. Yeah, we're going to look out for that. This could end up being a break of the low here. Yep. She took out the orb. Right down to the overnight lows now. 5 minute pump zone is gone. Lasted for about 5 minutes exactly. It's 9:35. All right. President Trump speaking today. I think Powell is speaking today too, isn't he? It might be a pretty crazy day. ATRs are starting to pick up now. 7.3. Yeah, a short from up here would have been nice. Yeah, shorts are still piling in. Wow, we took out the overnight low already. Nice. Okay. We could get a strong sell-off today after yesterday's crazy run-up. We could get a move to the downside today. Right now, we're taking out the overnight low. Let's see if there's any possible bounce from here. Yeah, the Fed's chairman, Powell, he's going to be speaking at 12:35. Thank you for that, Alan. Appreciate that. Yeah, right into this secondary, this 1 minute dump zone here. It's crazy how the market just kind of just follows these areas. I wanted to short this. I was not quick enough. All right, next target. Now that we've broken the overnight lows, I believe the next target I have way down there. Next target could be 888 is what I'm thinking. That's what we were talking about yesterday. Pecos and I were looking at 888 level. Could go for it. It's about a good 80 points away. Almost 100 points away now. Yeah, Kelly thinks 888 as well. Yeah, I think so. Maybe a dipped and ripped T massive, maybe. Anything's possible. Crazy blast off right now. Big candle here. 17 points. ATR is only 9. I think we're gonna get a little bit more of a move to the upside here before we come down. Maybe a tap of this daily again. We'll see. Yeah, if you connect your Discord, with your YouTube account, you will unlock the live trading room and a whole bunch of other benefits on the Discord side. So anybody who is a member, please go ahead and do that. That would help you out and give you more benefits. Make sure it's the right YouTube account. I know some of you have a lot of YouTube accounts. So 888 is a good target. I don't know if we're going to go there right away or take some time to get there, but I think that is a good target. Could be a target she's heading for. Getting power short signals all over the place on the 5-minute. It's a pretty heavy sign. We've had them up here, obviously power short, power short. 5-minute has more power shorts. You rarely see that the 5-minute has more indications than the 1-minute, but in this case we do. We have power shorts up here. And I'm not gonna fight her. I learned that yesterday, don't fight her. Another power short here. And now we're getting a power short at the moment. We even had a dump zone in here on a 5-minute as well. Here, I'll lift it up for you. See that dump zone right there on a 5-minute. Now we could come back to test this dump zone. Hope we don't though. I took that short on 1 mini. I was gonna add to it. I'm gonna try to hold this sucker. Unless we get a sign of absorption. Sam B, good morning. Delta looks super heavy. See this double delta candle that's increasing in strength does not make me feel like it's gonna pop yet. As delta gets stronger, oof, that was huge delta to the downside. I'm gonna hold it a little bit more. 3 minutes, we got the PMI news. Thank you for that. You got 1900 with the fast ads? Yeah, well, you did good, man. You did really good. Congratulations. If we get another big move here, I might take it off and wait for another short entry. I'm waiting for the delta here to spike on me to the downside. Shorting at 65. like we might have a pretty heavy day. Unless this thing just comes up to rip faces off on the news. All right, 9:45. Let's see what happens here. Take it off there. Oh, it was almost $700 trade there. We're going to wait for a bounce here at some point. I think we're going to break this level to the downside. I don't see another delta spike here, which is what I'm waiting for. But the problem is we could get a move higher first before dropping it to the downside. We do have a dump zone at 25K, which is possible we could still get up to and then continue down. So I'm keeping this 25K here open. Small miss on news. Okay. You're long now, Con? What's up, Con? Good morning. Buyer is down here for scalps, maybe. You're leaning bear for the next 30 minutes? Yeah, it could end up becoming that. Yeah, I don't see the delta trap formed yet, but sometimes the delta trap could form as it goes. The news didn't do much now. I don't think so. And I don't think anything's going to move the market until Powell speaks later. That could give us some more volume. I still got my eyes on 888. I'd like to enter another short possibly here, or we'll see when. Once we get a signal for it. This could end up being a pump. We say this might be absorption. No, not yet. 3 minutes till Trump will talk to the UN. What's he going to talk about today? What's Trump talking about? I think you might have posted it in your daily update. If you guys aren't members of the Discord, Armana does post on a daily, every day the market's open, the news you need to know for the day, which is awesome. We also have a dedicated news channel that's linked to Financial Juice that you guys will get all the information live as it's coming out. So make sure you check that out too. All right, I'm glad I took off that short there. It looks like they are trying to push this market a little bit higher now. I still think they could possibly even go to 25K here before dumping it for real. But we'll see. Our 15-minute IB low is set right now at 24,943. Yeah, we have Financial Juice tied into our Discord. All you have to do is go to our Discord and check out the news tab. And financial, if you want to turn on the notifications or alerts there, it'll alert you anytime there's some news that you need to know about. All right, good short so far, guys, on the open here. Coming right into our dump zone. I wish I would have shorted from here, man. This was such a nice entry. I ended up shorting from over here somewhere. Still was a great move. I think we got like a good 40 points on it, I think. Nice, Kelly. I'm glad you like that. Sometimes when you overlap dump signals, like a 30-minute dump signal with a 1 minute inside of a 30 or a 5 minute inside of a 30, it gets extra dumpy. You don't just get the regular dump. You get dump squared. Yeah. 980, 990. I'm looking for a possible short, but I'm going to try to make a few quick entries riding on pullbacks. Nice Sembi. So we're not going to head up too much higher just yet. This could be that second delta candle to the downside. It's going to end up giving us that delta trap. We'll see. Oh, nice absorption. I took a long and I'm going to take it off here at 973 if we can get it. I don't have the signal for a power long yet, but just testing out a theory. All right, let's see if we can get that 973 hit there. All right. You guys know I took it. See if she can make that little push. Yeah, good pullback, right? Bearish trapped at the low end of the 30-minute candle. Okay, Con. You want 980 minimum? You might get that 980 minimum. I think we can even get up to 25K, but that's just me being a little optimistic. What's up, Richard? Richard? Long and strong right now? Nice, brother. What's up, Zero Cool? Good morning. Okay, we're getting that strong pullback. Might get stopped out here. Yeah, I got stopped out. All right, we'll wait for the next setup. Should have probably taken my profits here. Even though this is probably going to end up being a bounce from here anyway. 125 likes business lens. I'm going to tell you something, guys. If you guys just come here to check out the giveaways and you don't add any value to the community, it really just does not encourage me to continue doing giveaways the way that we're doing it, just for likes. We might start doing it for other purposes. Yeah, we should probably just take that profit there a little bit sooner. Next time we will. Next time we will. Got a little confident there. Huge candles with no volume. Yeah, it doesn't take much to move the market right now, is what you're saying. Bearish morning. Yeah, it's kind of heavy. Should learn better into taking longs with any real potential when we're getting a red wave. YM's very bullish? I bet. You're not lying. You're not lying. ES sideways. Nvidia had a gap down. Wow. Did YM print a strong buy signal? Yeah, I'm sure it did. What time frame? What do you trade? On the 1 minute, we had the open was right here. We got a power long signal here at 9:35, and then from that point on, it's been 170 points to the upside. So yeah, you did get it. RTY another all-time high? Wow. Oh, nice, Twisted. Have a good day at work, brother. Joanne, I thought you were forward testing the system. I thought you were using it. I thought you were had a free trial. All right, we're getting more heaviness here. Getting more heaviness. No signs of this thing letting up yet. $888 could be next on the horizon. It could be. Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Yesterday's orb was at 906. Yesterday's orb was 906, and then we got 890 to the downside. Heavy bear movement with this pullback up. Nice dump. ES is still bullish. Yeah. It's hard to say what she wants to do, but we got some heaviness. That is for sure. ATR is now 11.6. Not too bad. Wow, laughter, that's awesome, brother. Did you Hoping you're going to stay in touch with him. God bless him, man. We'll pray for him today. Nice move down. Nice move down. Good push. Nice push. We can get a move down to 907, 910 right now. We have a orb at 905 from yesterday. And then we have the previous week's high here at 888. Could be the next target. Took a little power short. I took a little power short here. I already took it off. I think it was about 15 points, more or less. 14, 15 points. $9.10 the next TP? Yeah, I think so. Good job, Sam B. Crushing it, man. Sam B is like killing every type of trading day, man. Every environment. Great job, brother. We got to learn from you. 930 is a key level, says Khan. It seems that way. I'm glad we're taking our profits when we're in profits. It's the best time to take profits. You guys ever try taking profits when you're on drawdown? It's kind of hard. Don't recommend it. Khan's still long. He keeps adding to his long position. I'm coming, baby. Getting a little volume down here. Looks like we had a high volume candle to the upside. Bulls are trying to hold this 930 level, but I don't really see many signals that are pointing to a possible reversal yet. I don't see any I don't see any spikes in delta. I don't see any absorption by the bulls. I'm seeing more possible downside right now. NQ wants all the gains back. It looks that way, right, Lefto? What's up, Melanie? Good morning, man. We missed you, Melanie. Thanks for that, Sam B. 887 looks good, Laughter. Always measure with the ruler or estimate the pullback wicks because the pullback is usually around the same as the ticks. You're really sick? I hope you're better now. I think I'm getting sick now. Awesome short on that last candle. Yeah, good job. Yeah, we still got a lot of heaviness here. Really just want to scalp longs and hold shorts. Should have scalped this long. We would have made $300 on it, but we were waiting for 973, which we never got, by the way. Then I added a second position when it came down here, and then we got stopped out. At least my stop never moved up. My stop was at 946. That was me just being greedy. Meanwhile, crude is gushing. Is it really? Yeah, crude is ripping. We had signals all the way through here for this long. Very nice. All right, now we got this absorption candle coming in. We'll see if we end up getting a power long signal. Good push here by the bulls. Maybe now to get that 973 hit. Could you just scalp the power long signal? Yeah, I could. I should have scalped it. I went in on this candle, believe it or not. I didn't even wait for the power long. And I should have scalped it here, but I was waiting for 973 stubbornly. Right now we got another power long signal here. It looks pretty good. I didn't get a chance to take it. I wanted to take it on this candle. Let me see if I can still take it if we get a pullback. I remain long and strong, says Con. Nice job, Mel. All right, I'm not really looking to take longs right now, so I let this trade go. I didn't go for it. If I was going to take it, I would have taken it here on this absorption candle and then maybe just scalped it now. I still believe more in the shorts than I do in the longs. That strong red wave we're getting right now is kind of leading me to believe that we possibly could have more downside coming. Plus, no real spike in Delta here. The last spike we had in Delta was kind of right here. It wasn't even that big. So I'm waiting for more Delta to the downside for a real long. We'll see though. This could end up getting some support here at this 15-minute orb, 942. Yeah, it looks like we got a power short signal there. 970 is a new TP, possibly 65%. Power rug pull signal? Maybe. That would be hilarious. Power rug pull. PRP. Trump's talking right now? Looks like she could be finding some support. All right, seeing a little bit of a pushback into the zone. I still like the shorts better unless we start breaking up above this overnight low. Yeah, I'll take a ranging day. I just don't want a one move only day, which is only up or only down. I'll take a range day any day. What is Bitcoin up to? I haven't even checked on Bitcoin. It was trying to break up higher, right? 113? Yeah, it looks like it's trying to break up higher. That's good. It looks like we have a continuation right now on this move to the upside, possibly. Yeah, I would like that. I would like opportunities from both sides for sure. I still think she can go to 25K where this dump zone is. I really think she wants to go up there again. We did get supported on that 15-minute orb for now. We'll see what she ends up doing here. Maybe we got 910 next. Okay, that was a pretty big candle to the downside. Let's see if they continue with this candle. I took the short up here on this second attempt at the power short. My stop's right above this wick. I'm going to shoot for 910. Maybe 920. I don't know, maybe 920 will end up working. I don't know. If we get stopped here, it's whatever. We got another absorption candle here now in this 15-minute orb. She may end up chopping. Sam B, 5,600. You took a scalp? Another scalp? Yeah, looks like they're pushing higher. Nice job on the scalps, brother. Yeah, we got a power long signal here. We got absorption after this move down here twice already. And they may end up chopping the zone here while Trump speaks. Trump said 17 trillion from all over the world is being invested in the USA. That's great. What's up, Takeoff? It looks like we're still pumping on Trump's news here. So we'll be taking out this level. Long and strong, says Khan. A little bit of delta trapping in there to the upside. Yeah, this 15-minute orb is really supporting price. The average pullback where the long and short is 26. Got it, got it. Smart man. Yeah, the chop is unreal right now. I guess they'll be doing this while Trump's speaking. All right, let's see if they'll hold 943. This is the magical level that they're trying to hold. And we've got this 961 level here that they're also kind of being rejected at. Whole lot of chop here, whole lot of chop. I'm in a short right now. I'm in a short. My entry is at 950, 947. My stop's at 960. My TP's at 911. Do you try the toolkit on the 5-minute? Yeah, I have it on the 5-minute over here. The 5-minute actually gave better entries today than the 1-minute. We had power short signals up here, up here. We had the dump zone here, which I'm still waiting for price to actually come up into the 25K dump zone to see if it gets rejected one more time. We might actually get that, you know, pretty soon here. Looks like the market is trying to rally up there. So the 5-minute works really well as also. We got the delta trap here on a 5-minute. You see it? Right there. So it could be making that move higher. We might get stopped out here at 960. Holding on by the skin of our teeth. We'll probably get stopped here though. Yeah, she's either trapping these longs or trapping these shorts, one or the other. Nice influx of volume to the downside just now. But I'm telling you, that orb's like a brick wall. They're just trying to consolidate price in between this level for now. For some major moves. Yeah, it's crazy. Probably get stopped out on this retracement back up. We're getting a lot of power long signals here, so The longs might end up becoming the move here. We'll get stopped out now probably. Damn, she's still respecting 960, but not for long. Yeah, we got stopped. All right, we're out of that short. Looks like now the market is kind of creating a bit of a curve to the upside. I'm going to wait till we get into a green wave or we get above this overnight low to start looking for longs. Even though we had the long opportunities down here, there's too much consolidation going on right now. Trump is slamming the UN right now. Shorts are getting baited, you think, Con? Oh no, I'll go down. Don't ever follow my trades, dude. Like, that's not something that I recommend ever. Follow Con's trades. Con's the magician. Dude, it looks like we just took my stop here, and she's going for Con's stop now. Dakota's replacement? Yeah. Concoda? We all have to follow Concoda. He's the new TopStep. The new TopStep coach. We're getting a major consolidation here. Major. Look at this. Look at this Tory triangle. This triangulatory triangle is really it's killing us right now. He's so orange on screen. That's hilarious. You follow someone starts with a J. There you go. That's the only one to follow. Yeah, follow Jesus. I thought you were not longing into a red wave. I didn't long. I was short. I didn't long, Mel. I said I was shorting, and I said into a red wave I would only scalp until we get into a green wave, and then I'll look for a longer position. Con is long right now. Con is long and strong, he said. It looks like she just wanted my stop. That's all she wanted. Trumpet touts stock market. He's getting touty. Yeah, they took me out for just a couple of points. It sucks. It happens, but I'm still looking for more entries. Yeah, but she's been using this orb as a lot of support here. 943. She's been using this orb like crazy. If she loses this orb, obviously we have the other orb down here at 930, but we still have 6 minutes to make this permanent. I mean the 1030 orb down here. And then in my opinion, we have 910 and we have 890, 888. We have these levels to look at down below. Okay, we broke the support. Now let's see if she taps into 930 and possibly 920 could get a bounce. We got 910, 907 to be honest with you, 96, 97. I think 920 could get a bounce. Now 100 area looks good for a long. Yeah, Joey. How you doing, Joey? Should have probably added there instead of having my stop loss there, but I don't want to. I mean, we have a $2,000 drawdown. It's not like we can, not like we're trading micros. That's the only downside. Okay, Joey, nice, man. Waiting for your setups. You don't like this chop, Joey? $10-15 point day, maybe it's going to be one of those days, Yusuf. Yeah, I still like at least 920 for the first initial move down. After that, we could consolidate some more and then maybe push down to 910 and eventually 880, 890. That's what I'm thinking. Get another absorption. Get more absorption from the bulls here at this 15-minute orb. Thanks, Joey. Yeah, they're pushing this thing up again. Back up to the trend line here, possibly to get rejected. Yeah, nasty chop. Disgusting chop. Did you start the 3-day trial, Melanie? If you did and you didn't get a chance to use it, just send me an email or a DM and I'll see if I can get it reset for you. Khan says the sellers are getting baited here. I'm about to get stopped out on the short. Yeah, be careful, man. They're just chopping this for now. They're trying to chop this as long as they can before doing the real move. And the real move, I don't know what it's going to be, but to me right now, it looks like it could possibly be to the downside, but I could be wrong about that. Except they're retesting the trend line now. Rejected. For now. Is Trump still talking? Because I know they're probably just consolidating this while he's talking. He's still busy? He's yapping? Yeah, he's always got something to say. I believe they're just holding this price the way they are while he's going to talk. Then we'll see what they do. They could push this thing up possibly to VWAP still. Or even the overnight low. PM at Discord? You mean DM, right? Private message? Yeah, you can private message me on Discord if you haven't used your 3-day, if you haven't used your 3-day your 3-day trial yet, if you haven't used it, then go ahead and just use it. But if you did use it and you couldn't use it because you were whatever, I'll see if I can get a reset for you. How many scammers under my name? I'm the only one that has the loose move trader though. Just make sure it doesn't have any different like spaces or underscrolls or anything like that. Still poor lows, Con? Okay, then use that first. Use that and see if you can get the experience that you're looking for with the 3-day. Let me know how it goes for you. What's up, Luna? All right, looks like they are going to be putting in another power long signal here. It could push this thing up. Careful. So much chop right now. It's incredible. Yeah, this last candle though on the 5,000 tick was very bullish. Looks like price does want to get supported in these lower 920s. 930s. 929 possibly. Tight range, yeah, super tight range. $980s, Con? Yeah, I can see that. Now you're holding this long for a long time, brother. Where's your stop at? You destroyed your gains in this chop? Yeah, unfortunately I took a short in here too and I didn't do so well. $950. So your stop is at $940. Under 930 is your stop? Okay. $9.15 where you'll stop out. Yeah, this is pretty ugly though. Let's go get Con stop, Con says. Let's short it down to 9.15. No. You got this, Con. I think you get 980 here if you break if we break through this trend line again. You might get it. The 5,000 tick chart looks so ugly, man. It's like chop after chop. Check this out. We had nothing but chop in here, and now we have nothing but chop in here. We had one clean moment for like an hour, and then it's just chop on chop. This is just ugly. No direction. Chop suey, guys. Chop suey. All right, we're taking out the 960s again. You think so, Pecos? There's a good chance that this could have been all she wrote. We have another delta spike down here in a 5-minute. Early morning turtle soup, J Ray? Maybe. Little golden nugget. I give you. Dips in bull market are to be bought. Yeah. How do you know when he stopped dipping though? That's the question. You just keep adding? Gotcha, brother. Why do you like 930 and not 920 or 910? What was it about 9:30 you like? What's up, girl? One trade per account? That's good. Go. Stay out of the chop, guys, if you don't want to get hurt. If you're already in the trade, I get it. Nice, bro. Got it, Con. Trying to scalp the chop, John D? Wow, be careful, brother. Patiently waiting, says Sam B. Me too. That makes two of us, brother. That makes two of us. They're going to put in another power long here. Nice candle. Got the 970 now. Nice candle. Really nice candle there. We got the pump and the power long there at this level. So I'm going to look to see about a bounce here on a retracement, if we can get that. We're almost at Con's 980. This was my level earlier when I went long in here. And they missed us by a point. Oh, you were long, Samby? Nice, man. Nice boner. Yeah, they took out this wick before they ripped it. Yeah, they did. Yeah, looks like she's starting to curve now. The diamond green indicator? The diamond green indicator just means it's a high volume candle. Shorted back down. Nice, Kelly. What's up, Ja and Co? Ja and Co. Right now, Ja and Co, we just waiting because there's a lot of consolidation here. There's no clear signal yet, but I'm looking at these lower targets down here to like 906, maybe 888, 890. I'm looking at those levels possibly. Right now, we're just going to play. We're going to wait patiently, see if we get an opportunity to take a trade in either direction. We have this pump zone right now, which could give us a lift off from here. So I'm going to probably be looking for a long in here. If we get an absorption candle, I'll be looking for a long back into maybe Con's 980 level. We'll see. Power flat signal right now. Nice, Pecos. All right, let's see what they do here at this pump. At the pump level. Yeah, she may still be holding up this 15-minute orb. One heck of a rejection, huh? I've never heard that before, one Kessless. All right, now we got the dump signal here. We got a dump signal. We can start chopping here now. We can start chopping in here now, between here and here. Matt, that was pretty funny. Yeah, if you guys are into scalping, you might get an opportunity to scalp in here between the pump and dump zone. No, I'm not. I'm no longer in a position. But I should have gotten in here. I didn't see. Okay, never mind. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. See if this pump level holds. See if they end up holding the 15-minute level. If they don't hold this, then it's a swift move back down to the... Yep, looks like it's a swift move back down to this levels that we looked at earlier. Possibly. Maybe they give it one more pump. To 960. Nope. Looks like that was the short. That was the opportunity short from the VWAP. I'm going to look for an opportunity to short it from 960s if we come back up here. Power flat indicator. That's funny. Going sideways? Yeah, it looks like it. I'd like to see about this level at 960. See if we can get up there. I'm gonna eat it in a second, baby. Say bears are coming in now. Not allowing this price to come back up. Yeah, let's see if we can get that level, Sambi. That's what I'm waiting for as well. Let's see if that's what they do. Now it looks like the bears are going to get relentless now, pushing this thing back down. I might go from pump to dump zone. We'll see. Should we short here, Algodan? I wouldn't be shorting until you get a really clear signal. There's a lot of chop right now. The only place I'd consider shorting from would be this box up here, if we get some absorption happening. Right now, if we don't get any absorption, this thing's just gonna dump now. Oh, look at it, it's just going now. It's crazy. Yeah, looks like more downside coming in. They're trying to trap these bulls. Now they're trying to trap the bulls. Before it might have been the other way around, but now it looks like they're trapping bulls. We'll see if they'll end up giving this move back up to the 60 level. Man, this market is choppy. I haven't traded my funded once yet because this is not exactly what I wanted to see. See if she could break above the 952 area. We do have a little bit of resistance here, but once we get into the 960s, we should be fine. $958 is getting tough. Took it off there. I took a long from here. Took it off right in here. I won 58, but it looks like she's getting rejected. I'm not gonna sit around and find out. I'd rather take profits while I'm in profits. That happened to me up here when we waited for the hit of 73, and it just reversed on us. All right, looks like we would have got it right now. Okay, well, now we're into the 960 level. Let's see what I end up doing up here. First time we tap it into the dump zone. Massive says, give us 25.25. I'm thinking we could get up to 25K. I have a dump zone up there that I'm still waiting on for us to get to. I don't know if we're going to do it now. Could be. I mean, this is a good formation for longs. But on the 5 minute, it also looks like a big bear flag. Here goes that move right back down. It's crazy. It's like clockwork with this pump and dump zones. I mean, don't ask, because this is where I get in trouble. I'll go down. When I start thinking that something's going to happen, I subconsciously eliminate the possibility of the other thing happening. So I don't like to think what's going to happen. I like to react to what the market's doing. So when we created this pump and dump zone in here, I took the long from here because we have a pump here. When am I looking for long? Am I looking for lower levels? Absolutely. But I have to play what I have in front of me instead of hoping for what I want to happen. So right now we're getting this dump zone. I haven't seen any absorption candles yet. That's why I haven't taken a short from here. But I would have liked to shorted this. I should have shorted it. Would have probably made another $700-800 on this move down here. Well, there we go. No, what the hell happened to Bitcoin? It dropped again? What the heck, man? Bitcoin can never get a break. Go up already, Bitcoin. I think she wants to retest the bottom of that 929, 930. This area. Looks like it. Wow. Crazy, right? Pump, the dump. Might go now. Might go. Is that it? Is he still talking? That's crazy. Both seem to be pretty strong in this area. There is a lot of reason to think that this level can hold. We have I'm going to show you right, guys, on a 5,000 tick. A 5,000 tick is usually very good at predicting where price might go or where it may bounce from. This candle here on the 5,000 tick shows that there are active buyers in this area, really strong buyers in this area because of the wick and the shape of this candle. Every time we tap into it, we get a bounce. Question is, if we get below 930 and we wear out all these buyers, then it's not going to matter anymore about this candle. But right now, this candle is doing its job. Here we go. Sellers getting heavier. RTY is ripping today. Oof. Look at this. This is beautiful trading here. RTY is a much better instrument to trade today. Look at this thing. Wow, such a much better look. We respected the power shorts. They respected the power longs. This is what you call a healthy market. This, on the other hand, this is stuff the nightmares are made of. Another all-time high in the YM. You ready for 888, Kelly? I'm ready for more chop. How about you guys? So ready for more chop. Are they gonna make their move ever? 9:30? I don't know. We'll see. You're gonna push? Trying for that 9:30. Guys, I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Oh wow. This does not look good for the Bears. I'm sorry, for the Bulls. Looks like they're pushing this thing down. Trump's done? Wow. Could be bottoming here, you think, Con? Good coffee, man. You think this zone is the bottom eye wall? Spoofed orders? In which direction? Are we go higher now? Could be that we go higher now. Yeah, looks like they're still holding that level, that 930. There are some strong buyers down there at 930. That's for sure. That we had talked about that earlier. Yeah, Jay Powell speech later. Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not in any trades at the moment. Just got back from having breakfast. Does the long here look all right? Maybe we had big absorption here. Look at the size of this absorption count at 930. This could be a big strong push to the upside. I mean, we keep testing this level and we keep losing it. The only chance the Bears have right now is that this dump level is still valid, because this is no longer valid here. That if this dump zone is still valid and we get rejected from here once again, that's the only chance the Bears have right now. Yes, MB. Yeah, longs look pretty good right now. If we can get past this level, this dump zone here, it's going to be a rocket ship. It's going to be a rocket ship. It's going to create another pump zone behind it. And that pump zone will be where I'd like to get into a long. All right, she's going. She's going. Looks like she's getting past this level. Almost. This is a good absorption candle. Very nice absorption candle right here. Kana's never wrong. Kana's a magician when it comes to making the calls. All right, we got the pump level now here. Watch out for this. It looks like we're going to get past this. It looks like we might get past this dump zone. Anything into this pump zone could possibly be a good place to get long from. Excuse me, guys. Yeah. If this candle closes green, we could get another power long signal right up here against the VWAP. Let's see if the dump zone or the pump zone will hold. Let's see which one holds. They're thoroughly confusing everybody. We got into this pump zone. Now it's moving it slightly higher. See if it takes out the 966 level. Points. Could go to 980. You think 25K? 980 looks a little more realistic right now. Pump level is holding. So far, so good. Like I said, if she can get through this 966 level, it should be a rocket ship. Because we need to get through this dump level in order for it to wear out all the sellers. And right now she's doing exactly that. Let's see if she can close a candle above it. That would be ideally what we want here. starting to see the wave kind of cross over into the green now. You guys see that? They have to liquidate shorts, so it could go higher to 25K. Sam B is saying. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if they can get this push here to at least that 980 level. Now, the reason why 980 looks appealing is because we have that James method of the measured move. That's 33 points. If we take that same 33 points from here, and that would take us to 983. Yeah, so 980 looks pretty good. If we can get this solid breakthrough, 966. If not, then we're obviously in trouble. Looks like we're going to get a power short signal here, which sucks because we're looking for this thing to break through. Really looking for it to break through. She often does this though, where it looks the most bullish, they get it really bearish. Where it looks the most bearish, that's when they get really bullish. See if we can get to this dump zone. We already tapped into this dump zone once in here, twice in here, and for a third time now. Chances are, a good chance it could break through. But sellers are heavy here just under the VWAP. Yeah, they might really dump it from here, man. This is crazy. I took it off. I'm going to take profits, small profits there, but I don't like what they're doing right now. I had the high volume candle in here into the absorption. Really don't like what they're doing. It looks like they could probably push this thing down. Now that everyone's getting bullish, they can possibly push this thing down now. We'll see. Yeah, power short could definitely end up failing here, but I could see them sweeping. Now that everyone's getting bullish, I could see them now coming in to sweep. I'm gonna stay flat for now. All right, good absorption here. Very nice absorption. By the bulls, that is. Wacky day? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm staying out of it at the moment. Even if this thing breaks through, there's so much inconsistencies right now and mixed signals. This would be the time that they reverse it on us. We got gold. Where is gold? Gold's at 38.10 again. Gold looks like it's about to get ready to rip again to the upside, so that doesn't really fare well for an EQ. But we'll see. Anything can happen in the short term here. Tap that VWAP once more. Yeah, she's still ripping. They might crack the VWAP here, yeah, Con. We're getting a mixed bag here. We're getting bullish and bearish absorption. So I don't like it. Maybe they're gonna hold. They're probably gonna hold this range until Powell starts speaking. Who knows, right? They might try 950 here again. Yeah, watch 950. J Powell won't move it. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Camotep. I think it's just that Powell hasn't spoken yet. Once Powell speaks, this thing's going to take off or dump like there's no tomorrow. Jackson Hole hardly moved it last time, yeah. But why else would they be keeping this price this consolidating this long? I mean, are they just waiting for lunchtime? Are they waiting for 2 p.m. or are they waiting for Powell? It makes more sense for them to be waiting for Powell. Powell speaks at what, 11:30 or 12:30? Market's waiting for PCE. Isn't that Friday? Joey says because they're Chinese. I think that's on Friday, bro. Guys, let's pump those likes. We'll do a giveaway at 125. All right, we got an absorption candle here in the pump zone. Does the market take off now? Or is this a fake out for the bulls to get trapped here? Yeah, we do need some action in Q. Do something. You think we can get Tory to pump this? I don't know. We got the power long signal. I said we'd be chopping this dumping pump zone for a good while, and looks like that's what they're actually doing right now. Yeah, we can't even break these overnight lows, man. Just having a hard time. More absorption by the bears in here. More absorption. Looks like they're going to try to push this price down even further. Unless they hold this pump zone. If they can hold this pump zone, it might be over for the bears. Bears coming back in. I mean, bulls coming back in here with some buying pressure. I don't know. Looking kind of suspect here for the bulls. Are they able to hold this or no? Looks like we're going to get a power short signal here any second now if it doesn't get bullish. And we got the power short signal. Looks like they might be pushing this thing down. Down below 950. Looks like now we might start making some lower lows. We can break below it. You're leaning bearish? Looks like it. No more trades recon? You got out? They were supposed to make some kind of a crypto announcement today on Con. I don't know if that's still coming up or what. I heard it on a video yesterday. I'll see if I can get an update and I'll let you know. Switching to sim. Did you take your profits out? Because this is I'm sure taxing on anybody who's trading this right now. I mean, this price action yesterday was hard. This is hard. Oh man, she has not been kind to us. Yeah, this is not worth it. I tried to buy 7 contracts and couldn't get filled. Damn, Sambi. Why is that, brother? We're at the limit before the move. What a chop fest. We got zero continuation on anything. Not an easy market to trade here. You took the long, Pecos, on GC, on oil? Yeah, the long here on oil, I mean, on gold looks good. We had the power long. We had a pump signal. Anything that comes into this pump zone is going to get bought up more than likely, like you see right here. These two candles that came into this area are getting bought up. Long on gold looks good. RTY was trading really nice earlier. Still is. And I should have traded the RTY and the YM today. This thing actually had some moves instead of staying in one place. ES even traded better. Look at the ES. What the heck? Look at the way the ES is trading. NQ is just the one that's just always stubborn, NQ. Always stubborn. Well, we did predict a pump and dump chop zone in here, and it's happening. Is that true, Eyewall? Is that usually what happens? Man, when are they going to stop consolidating is my question. Dogecoin's bearish right now. I gotta check it out because they did break through. Dogecoin did break through its resistance. Is it back below that resistance now? We got absorption on the 5-minute here. Things are not looking too good for the bears. I mean the bulls. Bear mode for the day. Yeah, you can't trade this stuff, guys. Cannot trade this. ES is trying to get to 67.36. What's NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA has gone just sideways like the NQ all day. YM is also losing it. We're getting a power short signal on the 5-minute. And that's about to confirm pretty soon. Confirms in the next 45 seconds. 5 minutes are usually pretty accurate. We just put in another dump signal here, right there, right in there. At 9:55 would be a good place for me to take a short. Tape is really bare now, Con? Nice, MB. You're up like a lot, man. The dump is not done? Yeah, I don't think it's done either. Next stop could be 9:20. She's done with this fooling around here at the 9:30s. We'll see. I like the 9:55 area for a short. Do you want to go bear, Sambi? I've been trying to catch a really nice short pretty much since when? Since about 10 a.m. We've been trying to catch a really nice short in here, but they've just been chopping it so hard, I've been making it almost near impossible. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they break the 9:30 finally. I've got a target down in here. The longer it takes to get there, the dumpier it's going to be. Yeah, we had confirmed power short on the 5 minute. So I'm gonna stay somewhat bearish for now. We're getting that move lower. If we break through this 920 level, it's gonna get pretty heavy. I mean 930 level, it might get pretty heavy here. That 888 level is looking pretty good. $80. Yeah, 80 points would be right to that level, 880s. All right, let's see if they end up breaking the zone or if this is just another fake out. It'd be crazy if it's another fake out. You wish gold would get bearish? Getting that monster candle to see if we can get some stop losses, I think. Yeah, I don't know when gold's going to get bearish. But gold, I think, is trying to move higher. Volatility is increasing right now. we could get this tap into this dump zone here at the 955 level. That's what I'm looking at. Jewelers are hating commodity traders right now because they're hiking up the price of gold. I don't know if it's commodity traders. I think it's really more institutions that are hoarding gold, and it's a lot of nations, believe it or not, that are hoarding gold. Countries like China, even the U.S. Yeah, you can't upload big videos onto Discord. You gotta upload a link to a video. So you got to post it on YouTube. If you want to make it private, not private. If you want to make it unpublished on YouTube, you could do that and then post the link. That's the only way you're going to be able to post videos on Discord. Discord's not made for uploading large video size. No worries, Samby. All right, let's see what they end up doing here. Let's see if they tap into 955 or if that's it. We'll see. Well, the 5-minute got a big old absorption candle. Wow. Big old absorption candle there. This whole move was an absorption candle. All right. Again, more indecisive moves here. I'm not really liking this. This kind of sucks because it looks bullish and bearish at the same time. Like, this is what you can't trade. You can't trade this. We got absorption candle up here in a 5-minute with a power short, and then we've got a absorption candle, huge absorption candle here with a power long signal that hasn't confirmed yet. But this is what makes trading so difficult. You're getting mixed signals. The chop is unreal today. So I don't know how we feel about this. Stop loss on this is going to be very, very tight. I'm going to have it here. If we get above 963, then we'll be out of the shorts. And it looks like this was another trap. They're just trapping all day here till Jerome Powell speaks, I believe. This is crazy. It's just insanity. Yeah, that's a problem. Profits weren't locked in. You got to be really quick with taking profits today. This is not a trending market at all. I'm trying to turn it into one, and it's not. It's just a 30-40 point disaster. What is it? 40 point chop zone is all it is. What's up, Dennis? Yeah, for sure, Samby. You're 100% right about that. We're going to have to start locking in those profits. 1 minute here, finally got the absorption candle. Yeah, it was one of our traders. He got 136 payouts from Apex, right? Who was that? I forget his name. What's up, Jess? How you doing today? All right, let's see if we end up getting this move down. A TP into this would not be bad. Could get a 2-to-1. Would be not bad at all. Oh, that was John B, right? But you lost 3 PAs today? Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. This chop is wild. I don't blame you at all. This chop is out of this world. Today's tooth pulling day. That's what it looks like. This price action is like pulling teeth. Thanks, Sambi. Let's see if we can actually get her to go. I know we got the 15-minute orb here, but it has cracked that 15-minute orb a couple of times already. So I'm hoping it has lost its functionality. I had to take one here because this is a bit of a close of a gap. But this is a high volume candle, so trying to be conservative. And it's a 2-to-1. It's not bad. Stone World is one of the traders that hops in here from time to time. He's been crushing it too. He's been doing some pretty big size. Where's Eagle today? I haven't seen Eagle much this morning. I haven't seen him at all, I don't think. That's good to hear, John B. Even though you're not having a good day, man, it's good to hear that there are traders that have gotten as many payouts as you who still struggle from time to time, dude, because trading is so hard, man. And it's nice to hear people that you can relate to. Looks like the bulls are still holding the price up. Still holding it. Yeah, what is your strategy, John B? Sam B's on his way to 1 million. That's nice, brother. A lot of good you'll do with that. I'm sure there will be a lot of good you can do with 1 million. I believe we're in a Tory triangle of some sort. Yeah, I didn't even see that until now. Consolidation is real. Yeah, I know. Sambi, you want to make 1 million? Yeah, of course, do. We all do. What would get you into a trade, John B? What would get you into a trade? That's crazy, Samby. Well, good for you, brother. I know it's possible. It took me a lot less time than that, Samby, to lose it. It's hard. It's easy to lose it. Hard to make it. Thanks for that, John B. So it's really discipline we have to work on, not anything else in particular. Oh, good eye wall. Maybe it'd be time to just pump the brakes for a minute since you came back, you know, from such a big loss. Sometimes we end up giving it back if we don't stop for a little while. Saved up from 5 years total. Wow. That'd be nice, right, Melanie? We could do a catalog. ATR is now at 6.6. It's pretty crazy. Let's see if she'll break the 15-minute orb. $1% a day, Samby? Yeah, that's a good goal. It's all discipline, huh? Let's see if we can break this 15-minute orb. She's very close. I'm going to take a little bit of risk off. See if sellers can come in right now and push this down a bit more. We got absorption on that candle. I say buyers are trying to buy it up. Market buyers are buying it up, but limit sellers are holding it. Gonna end up getting another power short signal here if it closes red. So far, this power short signal here has been money when we got into the dump zone. Sometimes you got to combine those things. I'm gonna go ahead and move this into profits. If we get stopped out, we're fine. This is the last absorption candle, so I'm okay if we get stopped out above it. See if they give us a little push here down to 939. Oh, I don't know if Stone World makes 100K a day. He did mention he made a big amount the other day. Sorry guys, I forgot the mic was on mute. No, I was just saying that I thought Con was talking to me about the accounts, but I got the same trade on with my Bulenox eval right now as I did on the paper account. Thanks, Mel. I forgot I put it on mute for a sec. She could end up popping from here. This is the reality. She could end up popping here back to the upside off the 15-minute orb. We'll see. Yeah, what a tough market to trade here today. This is crazy. You've been short for so long, Dennis? Yeah, I know. This is just nuts. This is just nuts. Your entry was 971. That's a great entry. ES is acting crazy. ES is moving down with a vengeance. Nvidia is the one that's keeping up the NQ right now. Nvidia is just going literally sideways on this 15-minute orb. Man, this market is freaking the worst. She can't even get 940. Hey, babe. It's at the little Chinese guys broadcasting that my TP is at 939. Thank God we finally got one off there. Let's see if she'll break or she's just gonna rip right back up. And that's probably what she's gonna do. Yeah, I'm already, I took my profits. I'm just leaving this here for a potential runner. And it's an eval too. I'm not trading my what's it name today. I'm not trading my funded today. Finally, ES is making a move. Is it to the downside? Because that's what it looks like. NQ is the only stubborn one right now. How many times is he going to test the same levels? That's the question. All right. See you later, Mel. Yeah, what time is Powell on today? Let me see the calendar. Today's Tuesday. Powell speaks. Bowman. Bostic Powell is speaking at 12:35. So in 30 minutes, Powell will be speaking. Powell pump or dump, I wonder, says Kelly. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Did you use, Melanie, using sourdough for the pizza? Sourdough is always a good touch. This is a chop for the ages. We've been in a 2-hour chop. See, one thing I noticed is with this chop zone, really what we got to look for is absorption from the bulls towards the downside, like there. Absorption right there. And absorption from the bears to the upside. So we had absorption right here from the bears. Absorption again here. So there have been some decent entries. The tough area was in here. This was another tough area. Piotr, you thinking shorts now? Khan's having a burrito for lunch. Nice. If they break this 930 level, it could be a wrap for these bulls, man. Could really be a wrap. They're going now. Why is Bitcoin still dumping? Oh, Bitcoin sucks. The most important part, Melanie, is the bread. Are you using sourdough? That would be amazing. There used to be a sourdough pizza I used to have from I used to get from Whole Foods. I don't know if they still make it. I think they do. Yeah, you're right. Bitcoin really hasn't pumped that much. Not as much as it should. Sourdough is the healthiest kind of dough, and it tastes delicious, man. You ever have a good sourdough? Sourdough's no joke. All right, so we broke the 929 level. I've been short from up here. I believe I've been short from this dump zone in here. Yeah, I've been short from here. We took one off here at 939, and I'm leaving one to go to 890. If we hit, we hit. If not, it's okay. Switching to long now, Mark? Okay. To be honest with you, we could go right through the 890 level, 888. We can go to 870, 860. We'll see. Let's look at Nvidia and see if Nvidia is showing some signs of weakness. Yeah, Nvidia is finally starting to show some signs of weakness. Until Nvidia gets to 179, we may not get a bounce until Nvidia gets to 179. We got a lot of power short signals up here, power short up here. Very good signals on Nvidia for the downside. I'm buying down at the 24,900 area mark. Got it. Kind of wants 880. You use Spellflower? The Max 7 took this move. I bet Pecos. Could get a bit of a free fall. I knew 920 would have to have some kind of a bounce. We're seeing a little bit of a bounce now from 920. I just hope it doesn't do one of those things it's been doing, man. It would be so annoying if she came right back up after 920, comes right back up to 950. I feel like that's something that she could do just because she's such a troll today. But if she gets denied here at the orb low, this will be an epic fall from grace. Meaning that was a real move after the manipulation. So this is the real move, Pecos? Is that what you're saying? Because this is literally just a big wedge that we're kind of forming here. It has a little space left in here. That's why I'm hoping this doesn't come back and fill this space even more. Like in here. Hope she doesn't come back in here and start doing some of this nonsense. And then just to drop it again later. I don't know. That's something we got to think about. Got a big candle right there to the upside and didn't do much. It got absorbed by the sellers right here. I like the way that the wave is opening up here. You guys see the wave? That's a good sign. The fact the wave is opening up the way it is gives me a good feeling that we could get that move we were looking for earlier. You want 900 or 880? Are you short, Joey? Yeah. So 888 and 600 have correlation with each other. That's with the Qs, huh? That's good. That's good. You want to go long at 900 at 880? Gotcha, brother. You got a lot of break-evens today, Mel? Yeah, well, break-evens are better than losses. All this chop in here is it's horrible. Oh, we got an absorption candle now. We got absorption now. This thing could reverse on us. She might give us a power long signal here, but I don't know. That's a risk you may have to take, whether you want to take a long or you want to hold on to your shorts. Could end up getting a bounce here. It looks like we got a power long. Could be getting a bounce here up to the 948s. 950 area. That's because she's a troll like that and she likes to take everybody's stop loss out. You took a cheap long? Yeah. The bounce was inevitable here after this absorption candle. At least to this area, 929. That's like a no-brainer. Did I get a signal here to go long? I mean, there is a signal here to go long, but I'm holding my short. 'Took it off at 200 ticks. Nice, man. Good profit there, Dennis. $10 points and you're out. Nice, man. 20 minutes to Powell. Yeah, could get pretty intense here with Powell. We're getting double power longs. I'm just gonna flatten this and take my profits. All right, I'm out of my short. I got double power long in here now, and I'm not gonna fight this market. If it wants to continue going higher, then whatever. It's not one of those days where you hold on to a trade that long. You want a power short at the top under the red wave, not in the middle, and not at the bottom, like the last one. Yeah, no, these are the best places to get into a power short is after you see. This is the best place to get into a power short, Mel. I'll tell you right now. Pay attention to this. You might have not noticed this yet. You see this green diamond right here? This is a high volume candle. So after you get a high volume candle to the upside, then you look for power shorts. Those work out way better because this is the manipulation and then this is the reversal. Same thing to the downside. We're seeing that we have red diamonds to the downside and now we're getting absorption. So with these red diamonds and now with the absorption, it looks like we're going to be pushing up to this 950 level. That's what it looks like they want to do next. That's what I'm thinking here. Just don't understand your system. What system do you use, Dennis? Love to hear about it sometime, Dennis. Maybe post it in our, if it's too long to post here, maybe post it in our strategies tab in our Discord. Yeah, here we go. Right up to 945, 950 probably on this move. Yeah, I told you guys on a 5-minute, it looked like she had more of a gap in here to fill in to continue her manipulation. I think now she'll probably end up breaking through here because usually when you break out of a form like this or some kind of a consolidation like this, first move out of it is usually the fake out. So it looks like this was the fake out, and we could probably end up getting the move back up to 25K on this here. Is what I'm thinking. We'll see. Powell is speaking in a few, so we'll see. See all these power longs in here. This probably was a decent place to get long. At least I took my short off. I give myself credit for that. Yeah, that could be right, Con. That could be absolutely right. You could get a new all-time high with it. 25.43 on the measured move. Yeah, that was a rocket ship. That was a rocket ship right there. Very nice move. So we got into this long after we saw those double power longs. We're in it, and we'll just let this ride. I really do believe this thing was the manipulation down. That this could rocket. This could rocket, especially if we get past the VWAP. This thing could really grow some legs. And I'm willing to take the loss on this. 926. I'd be willing to cut her off around 926. Risking about 300 to let this thing run, basically. We do have a double dump zone up here. So let's keep that in mind. We have this double dump zone. Oh, we just created a pump zone. I'm going to take my profits there and I'll get long on this pump zone here. This dump zone is still in effect. You see how these dump zones are still working? Yeah, I'm looking for a pump in and around this area. Thanks, Con. Appreciate you, brother. Why didn't I tell you to hold your trade longer than 10 points? I mean, to be honest with you, when I saw the second power long and I saw the breaking through the orb low, that's when I got in. If we can hold this pump level here, I'd like to take it to the all-time highs, new all-time highs. We got Powell speaking in about 10 minutes. That's going to be pretty funky. Here comes a retest, yeah. How are we making on the likes, guys? We need 125. We got 75 so far. We just need 50 more. We got this. Come on, it's 140 people watching. 150 people watching. Let's go ahead and pump those likes. Well, wait till we see some absorption there first. Powell could also extinguish this market. We'll see. I think the good trades are gonna show themselves pretty soon. It was a fair value gap, the 5 minute from yesterday. Is that what it was? All right, we've got acceptance into the pump zone. Let's see if it ends up holding up to 935. What's up, Raul? How you doing, Raul? Let's see what kind of reaction we get here. Not yet, brother. Not yet. I'd like to see some absorption here. I don't like the way the 5,000 tick candle just closed. It closed very bearish. And I don't see any big moves on the 5 minute yet, confirming that we've seen a bottom. Could still be in a possible. Now we have a dump zone up in here too. Look at this. We have the pump zone down here. And yeah, we're probably gonna end up chopping here until Powell speaks, because we're getting a lot of indecision at the moment. Look at this. Okay, dump signal here, pump signal there. I'm flat. I'm gonna stay flat till J Powell starts saying something. What company am I looking at out of BC? Rejection of 955 was wild. Yeah, you saw that right at the dump zone, right in that dump zone. It's crazy how they do that. I'm looking at right now. I'm trading with Bulenox, and I am right now. Everything you see in front of me is my TradingView account, and I also have my Tradeify accounts that I'm going to be trading today if we get some good opportunities. Might see a small bounce, maybe back up to this 946, 950 area. Yeah, I know, me too. Just keep in mind, we still have the red wave. On the 5 minute, we don't have any signals other than power shorts. We don't have any power longs. We don't have any absorption here. We don't have any high volume candles to the downside. We've only got power shorts. So I am kind of still leaning more bearish than bullish. I'd like to probably short, if we get another opportunity, short the 946, 950 area. This might give us a little bounce into that 946, 950 area. We got Powell speaking in 5 minutes. So I think we might as well just pump the brakes. We caught some pretty nice moves early in the day. Even recently, we caught this nice move down here. We didn't take all of it. We took most of it, but we caught the good moves. Hardest thing is taking profits when a trade is working against you. It's very hard. But we did it today. Yeah, take care, John B. See you later, brother. Enjoy the gym. Oh, my wife and my daughters are in the pool. That's so cool. That's what I'm working here, so they can have a good life. That's where we're trying to learn how to become good traders and be patient, disciplined traders. So I could see that more often. That motivates me. That motivates me. All right, we're getting that push down below the 1 hour orb. 929 is getting wrecked right now. What's the CVD saying at the moment? CVD right now is on the 5 minute is what I'm looking at. The 1 minute is a little too choppy right now, but the 5 minute shows that we did get a little bit of a delta trap to the upside here. Right now it looks like we're printing on the negative side right now. So I'm looking at possible short continuation. Maybe maybe a short from up to 946, 950 area. But Powell's going to start speaking any moment now. So we'll wait for him to finish. Let me see if I can... See if I can find him. Got the power long signal here right now. General Assembly. All right. This could bring us up into this 945 zone. Good advice, Sambi. Are we bullish now? No, I'm not going to be really bullish until we get a green wave and we start getting pump zones that are being respected. Right now, we're looking like we're holding on to dear life here at the 930 level. Looks like we could get a bounce here though, up to the at least 950, 946 area. Sometimes this is baiting bulls into, getting wanting a little cheap 5 points, ends up dumping on them for trying to take small trades, end up getting wrecked. So be careful with that. If you believe in this long, if this is your level, go for it. I'm not telling you not to. I was considering it as well, but the juice is not worth the squeeze here. It's only like a 5-point target. Bitcoin's still heavy, man. She's not gonna move. I don't know what she's waiting for. Bitcoin's waiting for something. Is the CVD supporting the bullish candles? Right now we're seeing CVD starting to get slightly, these last two candles right here, slightly stronger. And as you, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah. Like I said, be careful with getting that cheap long because they'll come in here and they'll wreck you for trying to get a cheap long here. That's why I was flat on that move. I know that's how they do it. They're so dirty. Is Powell going to be speaking at the UN or where is he speaking at? Oh, thanks, kind. I appreciate you saying that. That's really kind of you. So it looks like this bullish CVD here is getting absorbed right now by sellers. So this candle is going to end up turning light pink any second now. And this could be the beginning of a move down. And it was high volume to the downside too. High volume. And absorbed. You survived that dip? Wow. Well, good. You're probably making some money on that. If this candle gets absorbed, we could see a move much higher. If this candle ends up becoming a bullish absorption candle, we could get a really good move to the upside. But if it continues to be red, then they're going to fill in this wick at least. And if they're going to fill in this wick, they're probably going to take out this low at 914. Do you guys know if Powell's speaking at the UN? I think he is, right? Or where's he speaking at? I might be watching the wrong thing. No, I think I was looking at the wrong thing. More chop, guys. Are you guys seeing Powell live somewhere? Because I don't know where he is. All right, I found him. Yeah, this is what I was watching. He's not on right now, though. He's not on yet. Yeah, he is a reiterator. That is correct. If you guys want to trade this chop, just be careful. Like the guy said in here, take your profits. Take your profits when you're in them. Because the way they're doing this, they're going to make a huge move today, and they're going to make everyone feel dumb who didn't take the move. But they're chopping so much that you kind of stop believing in anything. You stop believing in the longs, you stop believing in the shorts. Right now we got a big volume candle to the downside. If we start getting some absorption candles now, they could hold and continue much higher. His message is bullish. Yeah, Jack Reed speaking right now. Man, they are fighting to hold that 920 level, 915. They're really fighting that. Powell staying to talk, 12:30. Yeah, they should be talking right now. Technically, they should be talking right now. Or you got rescued out of a gnarly gold position? Oh. Were you short? Because it looks like it's going to dump. Oh, it did dump from here. Bang. It dumped from the dump zone. Can you believe it? It dumped from the dump zone right there. Wild. Good. Nice, Tyson. I'm glad to hear you're safe. Your safety is very important to us. Man, we should have been trading something different today. Crude oil was on fire today. YM had some good moves earlier today. Beautiful long, beautiful short. Man, it had some real follow through. I would have loved to trade the YM today or trade the RTY. Look how much variety we had in price instead of this nonsense we got today with the NQ. I think the ES wasn't even that bad, because if you caught a good short on ES, this thing ran. NQ was the problem child today. NQ was the problem child. Our pump level got its feelings hurt here. But we do have this dump level up here at 946. Guys, if you've already given the stream a like, feel free to hit these emojis on the right-hand side. They do help with the algorithm. They do help with the engagement. So if you hear something that someone says and you like it, just hit the little heart, or you could type a message, whatever you like. It's all engagement. But I really appreciate you guys. We got 96 likes. We just need a few more. We need 125 in order to do our giveaway. Thank you for that, guys. I really appreciate you guys. All right, so right now, next trade I'm considering here is a possible rejection from the 940s. But if we break above this dump zone, we could be heading to the moon. A new all-time high, possibly. Is the AP? Looks like the AP stream is frozen right now. Yeah, it is frozen. Yeah, it is frozen. Oh, Powell's on. Papa Powell's on?
From last year's pace, largely reflecting the AI build-out. As noted in the September Beige Book, which I bet you wonder what it is, the September Beige Book, that's a report that gathers qualitative information. Businesses continue to say that uncertainty is weighing on their outlook. Measures of consumer and business sentiment declined sharply in the spring. They have since moved up, but remain low relative to the start of the year. In the labor market, there has been a marked slowdown in both the supply of and the demand for workers, an unusual and challenging development. In this less dynamic and somewhat softer labor market, the downside risks to employment have risen. The unemployment rate edged up to 4.3% in August, but has remained relatively stable at a low level over the past year. Payroll job gains slowed sharply over summer months as employers added an average of just 29,000 per month over the past 3 months. The recent pace of job creation appears to be running below what we call the break-even rate, that is the rate needed to hold the unemployment rate constant. But a number of other labor market indicators remain broadly stable. For example, the ratio of job openings to unemployment remains near 1, and multiple measures of job openings have been moving roughly sideways, not down, as have initial claims for unemployment insurance. Inflation, meanwhile, has eased significantly from its highs of 2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. The latest available data
nice for Joey.
Total
Never heard of that
PCE
before.
prices rose. That's personal consumption expenditure prices. That's the inflation measure that we follow most closely. Rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in August, up from 2.3% in August 2024. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.9% last month, also higher than a year ago. Goods prices, after falling last year, are driving the pickup inflation. Incoming data and surveys suggest that those price increases largely reflect higher tariffs rather than broader price pressures. Disinflation for services continues, including for housing services. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have moved up on balance over the course of this year on news about tariffs. Beyond the next year or so, however, most measures of longer-term inflation expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. The overall economic effects of the significant changes in trade, immigration, fiscal, and regulatory policy remain to be seen. A reasonable base case is that the tariff-related effects on inflation will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level. Now, a one-time increase does not mean all at once. Tariff increases will likely take some time to work their way through supply chains. As a result, this one-time increase in the price level will likely be spread over several quarters and show up as somewhat higher inflation during that period. But uncertainty around the path of inflation remains high. We will carefully assess and manage the risk of higher and more persistent inflation. We'll make sure that this one-time increase in prices does not become an ongoing inflation problem. Turning to monetary policy, near-term risks to inflation are tilted to the upside, and risks to employment are tilted to the downside, a challenging situation. Two-sided risks mean that there is no risk-free path. If we ease too aggressively, we could leave the inflation job unfinished and need to reverse course later to fully restore 2% inflation. If we maintain restrictive policy too long, the labor market could soften unnecessarily. When our goals are in tension like this, our framework has long called for us to balance both sides of our dual mandate. The increased downside risks to employment have shifted the balance of risks to achieving our goals. We therefore judged it appropriate at our last meeting to take another step toward a more neutral policy stance, lowering the target range for the federal funds rate by 25 basis points to 4 to 4.25%. This policy stance, which I personally see as still modestly restrictive, leaves us well positioned to respond to potential economic developments. Our policy is not on a preset course. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment and bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans, and we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. So thank you again for having me here, and I very much look forward to our discussion. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon once again, Mr. Chair. Thank you for those opening remarks and reminding us just how tremendously the world has changed and evolved since you were last here in 2019. President of the Federal Reserve Bank of Boston, Susan Collins, is also here with us today. And President Collins, we have had the opportunity many times to discuss with you the conditions in this Fed region, of which Rhode Island is part of the Boston region. So, Mr. Chairman, I would ask you to think about your comments reflecting on the importance, what you have said, the importance of deeply understanding local labor markets. And I'm wondering if in your deliberations leading up to the most recent FOMC meeting, whether there was anything particularly distinctive in what you saw coming out of the Boston Beige Book.
So let me say a word about the Beige Book. So there are 12 reserve banks, as you know, around the country, and each of them has deep ties into not just the business community, but medical community, educational community, nonprofits. And each FOMC cycle, which is sort of 8 of those a year, they do a deep dive and they collect lots and lots of information about the economy. And so, and that information gets collated and put into what we call the Beige Book because it's beige, and we're not that original. And so we get that a couple weeks before each FOMC meeting. And I have to say, I don't know of any source of sort of qualitative information about the economy that even approaches this. It's just a lot of conversations with a lot of people, and I personally find it very useful. Sometimes you look at that book and you see significant regional differences, and this is not one of those times. So, for example, the Boston Fed piece in the last Beige Book talked about lots of spending on AI. Well, guess what? That was pretty common across 8 or 9 of the districts. So I would say nothing really jumped out from the Boston piece. What you saw was all around the country, you saw pretty modest growth, wage and price inflation at modest to moderate levels, the economy growing but not fast, and uncertainty, significant uncertainty about federal public policy is kind of weighing on investments and decisions about investment and hiring, except in the area of the AI build-out, which is just going really strong pretty much in many parts of the country.
I'm not sure. If you guys don't want to hear this, let me know in the
comments.
comments.
Your future
I just want to
decision-making
I just
looking
want to
at
know when
the-
it's over.
The setting of monetary policy.
I could leave it in the background if you guys don't want to hear it.
Boston was quite similar and overlapping with a number of other districts. Again, sometimes that's the case where things are pretty much of a piece. Sometimes different regions, particularly if there's a commodity price thing, you would see maybe things in the commodity-oriented regions doing differently from other regions.
Yeah, I think we're going to leave it on our. If you want, you could tune me
It's much
down.
more the same around the country, I would say.
So let's talk about and build on what you described a few moments ago about the dual mandate of the Fed. And if you could talk about these conditions that wax and wane over time, what signals will you be looking for in the run-up to the next FOMC meeting, which is in roughly 30 days?
We have two goals, as you mentioned, maximum employment and price stability, and they're equal goals under the law. So almost all the time, they work together. They complement one another. So for example, when the economy is weak, the unemployment rate might be high and the inflation rate would be low, and that it calls for stimulus from us. And when the economy is really strong and the labor market is tight, that's when inflation will be moving up, and so policy might be a little bit tighter. That's almost always the case. Right now is the quite unusual case where risks to, as I mentioned in my remarks, risks to employment are to the downside and to inflation to the upside. Now we only have one tool, which is monetary policy, really interest rates, and really it's calling for different answers. So for a long time we have a document called the Statement on Longer Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy. We call it the consensus statement to save time. That says for a long time it said that when the two goals are in tension, we'll look at how far each one is from its goal and the time that it's expected to take to get back to that goal. And so we balance the two goals. So what we've done all year this year is we've had our policy rate has been tight because inflation has been above our target, but the labor market was very solid. Now, over the last really 4 months, really over the summer, the labor market has softened.
Shut up.
Payroll jobs have dropped a lot, so we can't really say that anymore. And I think what that told us is that stance of really having a tight focus on inflation really needs to moderate toward a more balanced approach. And so that's why we took the action we took at our last meeting. And as we go to our next meeting, to your question, we'll be asking ourselves, we'll be looking at the data very carefully, labor market data, growth data, inflation data, all of the vast quantities of data that we get, and asking ourselves, is there a policy in the right place? And if not, we move it there.
Some may wonder about the frothiness of the markets, the markets reaching record heights and also record valuations. How does the Fed think about that in the equation?
Financial markets? So we monitor financial markets very carefully. Our policy works through financial conditions, so that's credit spreads and interest rate levels and equity prices in the aggregate that can affect spending, for example. We look at all of that, but really our focus is on our two goals, and that is maximum employment and price stability. And when we see one of them weakening, we're going to respond appropriately with our tools. And in this case, that meant reducing the federal funds rate by 25 basis points. And, we'll see what the future brings, but that's what we do.
This price action is just the worst right now. We're getting everything. We're getting fake outs to the upside, to the downside.
We see that the banks are well capitalized. Actually, in the aggregate, households are in good shape financially. I know people at the bottom end of the income spectrum are under pressure. No question about that, but it's not a time of elevated financial stability risks.
Pump did not hold up.
So the federal funds rate really governs consumer credit, but not so as it pertains to mortgage rates, correct?
That's right.
And how, let's
I'm
talk
going to
about
long
how
here if we get an absorption candle.
Right
now we didn't sweep this low.
The intervening months relative to
she may actually go down to those levels that we were talking about earlier.
Rates and the ability and maybe even more confidence spend.
I'm just going to hold tight
So
for a second
we don't
here.
set
I'm not going to do
mortgage
much.
rates, But when we change the federal funds rate, it will affect the mortgage rates, and also all other consumer borrowing rates. Really, all interest rates that are on a floating basis will move a little bit or even a lot if they're short term, based on our moves. So the people will feel that over time. Also, it's not just these days. The market is pricing in the next 6 months what's going to happen to rates. So this is something that wasn't really the case, 50 years ago. Now markets listen to us and follow, and they make an estimation of where they think rates are going, and so they'll price things in. And so, longer term rates will move because of what the market expects. Market participants expect us to do. So you'll begin to see, and you're already seeing, changes in rates long before we make the decision. It can often be already, priced in.
Is it fair to say that the Fed and the markets really have a higher tolerance for risk today, more so than perhaps before the pandemic?
I think if you look at some prices, then they're elevated relative to historical levels. There were times before the pandemic when it happens periodically. Equity prices will move up and down, and we do monitor that. But we're not targeting any level of prices for particular financial assets. We don't have a view that we know what the right price of any particular financial asset is. We do look at overall financial conditions, and we ask ourselves whether our policies are affecting financial conditions in a way that is what we're trying to achieve. But you're right. It by many measures, for example, equity prices are fairly highly valued.
Let's segue to the topic of AI, and largely AI stocks and periphery stocks really driving the markets in many ways. Let's talk a little bit about the great unknown of AI, and if we think about
we got Powell
various
speaking right now,
ages,
Nintendo.
our industrial ages, whether it be
Tyson
steam,
cleared this still
to
3 times.
electricity, to the information age, and now to the age of AI. Would you consider this to be the most disruptive force ever in modern American history?
I think it's way too early to say that. I wouldn't go that far. I would say clearly generative AI has all the earmarks of an emerging technology that could be very important in our economy and in our society. But it's very early to be making that kind of bold statement. So, what we're seeing is companies and institutions like the Fed for that matter, are starting to experiment with how this new set of tools can be used in our operations. And it's very early days on that. And I think we have to wait and see. That's a good thing. I know many of the large financial institutions and other central banks, and we are asking ourselves, how can this help us do our jobs better? And I think it's going to be a period of experimentation over a period of years. And the history is always that there's a lot of fear that technological innovation will eliminate jobs. What has tended to happen in history over time is that it just raises productivity and creates new jobs to replace the old jobs. And that happens. And sometimes it can take a long time, but ultimately that has been the pattern for the last couple of 100 years. Is this time going to be different? I just don't think we know yet. I don't think anybody knows.
Mm-hmm. You are a labor market futurist, also a historian. And the concept of AI and humans in the loop, very profound impact on the labor force. What are your thoughts about specifically agentic AI as a differentiator from generative AI? And how will the Fed be looking at the impacts of the workforce, the labor participation rate, given the unknown of what could happen with displacement around AI tools at all ends of the spectrum?
Our tools work on demand, basically. Lower interest rates, higher interest rates, they work on demand. When there are structural changes in the economy, there's not a lot that an interest rate change can do for that. And so if you're talking about distributional issues or labor force participation or retraining or any of the things that come to mind in connection with those questions, that's really going to be something for legislators and the private sector. We of course, we have many labor economists, and a good portion of them are studying what the potential effects AI on the labor force, and many, many great economists around the country and around the world are publishing on that now. And you know, it really is too early to say. I think you can say that some jobs are going to be phased out, some jobs are going to evolve, and people are going to be further trained and that sort of thing, and be able to keep a job like that. And there'll be new jobs that come. And how will that balance work out, and what will be the timing of it? I think it's just quite hard to say.
But how does that factor into the deliberations on a near-term basis? Things are moving so quickly, and really the observation and the argument that artificial intelligence isn't just impacting those entry-level jobs and those, you know, quasi-unskilled jobs, but really tentacles reaching into highly skilled professions, whether it be finance, whether it be communications and media, whether it be healthcare, whether it be law, finance. So all ends of the spectrum, highly educated individuals down to more easily automated tasks. Sort of a really interesting problem for those of you that are studying labor market economics. How do you approach that?
Well, a lot of what we're doing with our time is trying to understand the current position of the economy, what's actually going on in the economy today. Pardon me. So part of that is hiring rate has really dropped. Job creation has dropped very sharply. So what are the factors there? So I mentioned earlier, I think, part of it just is there's a lot of uncertainty about the direction of public policy, and so companies are holding off, they're not hiring, and when you don't hire through attrition, your labor force shrinks and you save money that way. That may be a way of passing on tariff costs, it may be something like that. So that's happening. Lots of questions around whether AI is a major factor associated with the relatively low hiring rate for people just graduating from school and just entering the labor market. And you know, people are doing studies on that, and I looked at one from Stanford, another from the New York Fed in the last week, and the sense of it was, we think we can find some evidence that AI, generative AI, is having some, it's one of the reasons here, but we can't really say it's the main reason. Can't really say it's the main reason. And you know, we have our Jackson Hole conference every year in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, and we had some great labor economists, and one of the big debates was what's going on with AI, and there was a professor from, I want to say, Columbia, who just basically said there's no evidence that this is acting any differently than her view was not acting any differently from other technological, you know, movements, waves, and so I think she would be more at the end of an optimist, a techno-optimist. Mm-hmm. We've all, you know, there are books out there that will tell you the world is ending, and but I don't think we know. Again, I think we're going to see how this evolves, and again, if it does turn out to be something where labor force participation really declines in a way that creates, you know, social difficulties, that's going to be something that legislators and the private sector will have to address. We just don't know that yet, though.
Over the weekend, I read where you had been discussing, just picking up on what you said about Gen Z and college graduates and any possible disruptions in trying to find jobs. So Gen Z would be those born between 1997 and 2012, roughly ages 13 to 28. What are your thoughts on college enrollment? We'll talk a little bit about labor disruption in just a minute, and Jackson Hole, because I know that's a favorite of yours, but a lot of the individuals in this room today may have family members that fall squarely in that 13 to 28 category. What would you say about that?
I mean, again, we all see the data that it's just gotten tough for people just entering the labor force to be hired. But remember, the overall national aggregate hiring rate is at very, very low level. The layoff rate is also at a very, very low level. You're in a low fire, low hire economy, and it feels like companies are just they've kind of stopped hiring or slowed down their hiring because they want to see how this all shakes out. We're having very important changes to economic policy in the United States, and companies and people are wondering how's that going to work out. So I think that's part of it. The other thing I would add, though, is there's a lot of good scholarship around technological innovation and inequality, if you will. And the sense of it is really that if schools and society give students graduating the skills and aptitudes they need to benefit from evolving technology, you can have declining inequality over time. And that's what the United States had for many, many years, up until about 1970, when U.S. educational attainment kind of plateaued and inequality takes off. So it's really down to having the skills. So kids who come out of school today with technological skills and can work with this new technology, they're probably going to be fine. They're going to be great. If you don't have those skills, though, you're increasingly left with less attractive employment options. So in a way, it's an educational issue.
Our society is our education system, and you spoke about inequality, particularly the digital divide, and thinking about where the United States really has paced among countries throughout the world. Particularly, that was a subject that you initiated at Jackson Hole back in August. What are your thoughts on how that is likely to really change the way we look at technology as a force for productivity and advancement?
I mean, technology has been raising incomes and productivity for really a couple hundred years since the Industrial Revolution. It's been an amazing thing for the quality of human life, and there's no reason why that has to change. In the United States was the first country to have gender-blind secondary education, and if you go back, you'll see that there's a great book on this, but it just basically the U.S. had fast technological innovation for a century, and also declining inequality because people were coming out and their educational the capabilities they took out of the educational system gave them the ability to benefit from evolving technology. So, and that's really the key, because technology, what it does is it makes us more productive. One summer I worked on a project that was building houses, and I basically had a shovel and I just dug most of the summer. And now that would be a Bobcat, which can do 100 times the work, no blisters, no water breaks. It's just much more productive. And you see housing production's gotten, at least it did get for a while, much more productive, not so much lately. But that I think is the story. And while U.S. educational attainment, college graduation rates and things like that leveled out, they're still going up. The rest of the world caught on and has really caught up in terms of educational attainment. And that really is the key. To your point, your educational system, your country is your educational system ultimately. It's the people that come out and what can they do, and a variety of other factors too, obviously. But I think that's a key element. I'm struck by this because this was a major factor at our recent conference, and we had a great conversation about it.
Well, tell us about the book. You gave me a homework assignment the other day, so I did download it, but I think everyone should follow that lead.
All right. It's a book is called The Race Between Education and Technology. It's by Claudia Golden and Larry Katz, two Harvard economists, and it basically talks about the race between education and technology. So I recommend that to anybody. It was written in, I want to say, 2005, and they basically presented at Jackson Hole, they presented an update to the current day. The findings basically hold. It's very, I mean, I'm not a PhD economist. I read it 20 years ago.
But you said it still holds very much true today.
It does. And I think it's a good explanation for why the U.S. has had, rising inequality. This is their thesis, and I think it's they call it also skill-biased technical change. So you need skills to benefit, but if you have those skills, then technology makes you more productive, and that's what we need. Incomes can only rise if productivity is increasing. We're sort of working as many hours as we can work now, so it really is down to how much output can you have in an hour, and that's productivity. So I would recommend that. I'm not getting any royalties for that, but by the way, Claudia Golden won the Nobel Prize for her work about 2 years ago, so I'm not the only one who thinks it was good work.
Chair Powell, let's move on to tariffs. This is an issue that confronts the business people here with us today. You addressed it very briefly in your opening remarks. You indicated that you believe that the costs of the tariff movement is in fact more transitory than embedded in supply chain. So I think we would appreciate hearing more about how the Fed thinks about evolving tariff policy.
So we're now collecting a good bit of revenue. The government is, federal government, collecting a good chunk of revenue, $300 or $400 billion a year pace. And the question is, who's paying that? And the candidates for paying those tariffs would be the exporter, the foreign exporter, or someone on our shores. It could be a company or a retailer, or someone who's using the imported product to manufacture something, or the end consumer. And so so far, in its incredibly early days, it doesn't look like the overseas exporters are carrying the bulk of it. It looks like it's that middle group. It's retailers and it's importers, and they're not passing along to consumers that much of the cost. So the actual effects on inflation have been quite modest so far. It's really not. It's a small amount, but I mean, for example, I mentioned that core PCE inflation is 2.9%. Maybe 0.3 or 0.4 of that is tariffs. So it's not the big factor. It's not a big inflationary thing, but it is something that is driving up inflation a bit. And the question is, are companies then, are they going to eventually be able to pass that stuff through? And then that might drive inflation up a little higher. So we've been watching this since the beginning. Half our mandate is inflation, and I would say that the pass through to consumers has been later and less than we expected. How much of that will continue, I don't know. But the responsible thing from our standpoint was to watch and wait, because it's our job to make sure we don't make a mistake on inflation.
Well, that was my question. Do you imagine that is going to change, where the cost of tariffs will be more deeply embedded and passed on to the consumer? What do you foresee as?
So our forecast, and I think almost all the forecasts are for there to be a one-time pass-through, which will go through the end of this year, well into next year, and that by the end of next year, the one-time increase from the tariffs will be done, and you'll be back to the non-tariff related inflation, which should be much closer to our 2% goal. That's almost everyone's base case. It's actually our job to make sure that that's the outcome, though. So we can't be in a situation where we're just going to assume that. We can't leave that part of the goal unguarded. And so that's why we've been careful about cutting. We didn't want to cut too early. I mentioned in my remarks, if we cut too early, we may find out in a year that inflation actually wasn't under control and it's back up to 3.5% or 4%. No one thinks this is the base case, but that's the risk of cutting too early or too much. Of course, the risk of cutting too late, as I mentioned, is that we unnecessarily, the labor market weakens unnecessarily. There's no risk-free path, and it's a very difficult policy environment when your two goals are telling you two different things. You've got to make a compromise, and we really, again, haven't been in that situation for many, many years. It does happen, but it's happened now, and we'll manage our way through it. But we sort of have to look at both of them as equal. We can't just say we're going to do this one and not that one, unless this one is clearly a greater risk. And now they're coming into closer balance, I would say. We do see meaningful weakness in the labor market now, very low job creation. The unemployment rate's still low, though, and the quits rate is low, and a lot of things suggest that the labor market has reached a kind of unusual stability of much lower demand and much lower supply for workers. It's a really unusual kind of a balance, if you want to call it that, but nonetheless, we think it's downside risk.
Well, if you could elaborate, what are some of the factors that are leading to depressed demand for labor?
So depressed demand for labor, based on surveys and talking to people who are doing hiring, a big chunk of it is that they're just unsure. about what to do. Businesses, and I'd love to talk to people after this. Businesses don't.
Here's the 15-minute.
Don't want to do a lot of hiring. They may be postponing major capex, major initiatives, major acquisitions, and maybe they'll replace workers who retire, but they're not looking to grow. This isn't every company and every part of every company in the world. It's just an effect kind of at the margin. That's got to be part of it. I think that's the demand side. The supply side, of course, has a lot to do with immigration policy. So immigration was at a very high level for 2 or 3 years before this year, and now immigration has really gone close to zero, and immigration is not really contributing to the labor force growth now, whereas it's been most of what the labor force growth was, and now so at the same time you've got declining demand and also declining supply of workers, of new workers.
One of your passions is demystifying the Fed. You enjoy speaking about it, and those that are Fed watchers are wondering, will there in fact be 2 additional rate cuts before the end of the year? Of course, we're uncertain about that, if I understood your comments correctly. What does it mean to demystify the Fed, and what can each of us in this room do to be better Fed watchers for the benefit of our own businesses, if you will?
So not so many years ago, maybe 40 years ago, and for a long time before that, the main theory of central banking was to be mysterious and obscure. In fact, Montague Norman, who's a very famous former head of the Bank of England, but ending in the middle of World War II, famously said, never apologize, never explain. And he thought that monetary policy worked back, and everyone thought, it works best when no one understands. It's kind of mysterious. So starting maybe 40 years ago, a bunch of economists, including Alan Blinder and a number of others, said, you know what, that's wrong, because if markets and the public understand the way you'll react to incoming data, then they'll kind of do your job for you. And so they argued for greater transparency. And people said, you know what, that makes sense. So central banks started being transparent. The Fed didn't even issue a post-Federal Open Market Committee announcement until 1994, and then did so as an experiment just to see what would happen. Now, so if you fast forward through, the 30 years since then, now we have a post-meeting statement, we have minutes, we have press conferences, every FOMC participant is on Squawk Box, we have a press release. So, and maybe some people say it's too much, it's excessive, but so that's the way it's evolved. So we try really hard to communicate with the interested public in a way that is useful and comprehensible and jargon-free. That's what we focus on, and that's all we're trying to do. So we don't use their, every profession has their jargon, and you kind of need it for internal conversations, but we try not to do that. So that's all we're trying to do. A couple of thoughts about what I wouldn't say I can't make anyone a better Fed watcher, I don't think, but things I would want to tell people about the Fed. One is just this, that we're making decisions, our decisions are made under elevated levels of uncertainty, even in normal times. The economy is fundamentally, no one has been able to predict the economy more than for the next few months. It's an unpredictable, it's this enormous entity, and it's just not that predictable. So we have to we take very much a risk management approach, and one of the risks we're managing is that we don't exactly understand what the current state of the economy is and where it's going to go. So we try to have policy that can cover the range of plausible outcomes, not just one outcome. So that's one thing. So we're never saying that we know the economy is going to do this or we know it's going to do that, because honestly, famous statement is financial forecasters are a humble lot with much to be humble about. So that's one thing I would say. Another is that you should, I just have to say this, whenever we make decisions, we're never ever thinking about political things. And so we're based in Washington, D.C., and many of people, in Congress, and they're often things are seen through a lens of, is it good for this party or bad for this party or this politician? We're just not looking at things that way. We're looking at what's the best thing for the people that we serve in the medium term. What's the best policy? And many people don't believe us because they think, come on, you're really political. But the truth is, most of the people who are calling us political, it's just a cheap shot. And also, we don't engage. We don't, our argument is doing our jobs. We don't get into back and forth with external people. We just do our jobs. We keep our head down and do our jobs. That's what we do. So those are two things I would offer about the Fed.
We have run out of time. We have come to the end of our program, and I'm wondering if there's anything additional that you'd like to share with the members here today, and again to help us be more prepared.
Guess that's it.
2026 and strategic plans for business and things on the horizon that would help to, of course, create more jobs and more prosperity.
So I'll say one more thing that struck me just now about the Fed, and that is, remember, we have a really important job. It's maximum employment, price stability. We regulate and supervise the banks. We operate parts of the payment system. But those things are really about cyclical demand management and financial stability. The policies that really matter for the U.S. economy in the long run, things like investment, particularly investment in people, that's not something we can do. I think we get a disproportionate amount of attention compared to the things that really matter for the country, which are the things that Congress can do and the private sector can do, which are the things that will really matter for future generations, are not interest rate policy and the things that we do as important as we are. And beyond that, I'll just say this has been great, as always. I've enjoyed talking to so many people here today, and I love to get out and talk to people who are working in the real world, in the economy. There's nothing better than that. Most of my career was in the financial sector, and I constantly was out talking to people rather than sitting in my office looking at aggregate data on the economy. So this is a much more comfortable place to be.
You are headed back to D.C. later this afternoon.
Yes.
What does the rest of your day look like?
Get home. I won't get home until after dinner, so it looks like me working on the plane on the way back. So anyway, thank you so much. It's been great. Thank you.
All right, that was it. Let's see if we get some clean moves now. Let's see if we start getting some clean moves, because what we've had was a lot of chop. All right, right now they're trying to put in a possible lower low here. Volume is extremely high still on these candles, so it looks like now they will start showing us their true hand. Kind of wants back up to 950. Yeah, we are starting to see some bigger moves down. This is good. This is what I wanted to see. Yeah, I wish I would have held this short a bit longer. I took my profits already, early on it. People are being pimped out by the bears, Samby? Wow. That's pretty rude of the bears to be doing that. They're trying to get payback for yesterday. So this is why this trade worked so well here. Look at the high volume on this candle. And look at the immediate absorption on this candle right here. At the dump zone, there was a dump zone here that we were keeping our eyes on. So this made for a beautiful short in here. So we're gonna wait for another indication that possibly go long or short. We'll see, we'll wait. High volume. Negative 590. Yeah, she's going way past her 880s now. So I guess they wanted to wait for the speech to be over. Just actually show their hand. It's going to keep going. It's going to keep going down to this 850 level, I think, guys. I don't think she's stopping at 880s. I think we go down to 850. Now she's going to unleash the Kraken. Con, I thought you were long. Were you long or were you short? Yeah, 880 got taken right now. Or 880, yeah, 879. Are you long now? All right, we got some more absorption. Looking for 861. I think you get 850. I think you guys will get 850 out of this crazy move. Yeah, nice shot today, Con. We're getting more power shorts coming in now. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, yeah. This coulda, shoulda, woulda trade here would have worked out too. If she didn't act the way she did, all crazy like this, I would have definitely been into holding my trade longer here, my short. She was freaking, what's that called? Bipolar all afternoon. Now she's going, man. Now I can't even get into this trade. That's always how it is. That's always how it is. And then we'll try to fight the trend the whole time. And this is where we start to fight the trend and get smoked. Yeah. Yeah, be careful with those longs. That's how people's accounts get smoked. We got a massive red wave right now. We got huge delta to the downside. We got bigger delta candles as time goes by, so that doesn't mean to me that they're ready to back this thing up yet. Yeah, that was a dumperama. This thing could have some more move to go. We could go down to 760, guys. I have a 5-minute level down there at 760 that never got tapped into yesterday. We might go there. Nvidia's holding. This is just a correction for the upside. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Go for it, Nintendo. If you think you got the long setup, go for it, my brother. Three. Watch out for 836. 836 looks interesting. $858. Okay, watch it. They just unleashed the Kraken. Your limit was tagged in? Yeah. Hit your 873 TP. When did you get short, brother? You've been short this whole time? I gotta get better at holding my positions, man. This thing would have been printing right now. $823. Yeah, we could get down to the sevens, man. We could get down to 760s. Previous day low at 750 possibly. That's what I'm thinking. If we lose this level here. $15 points, Jess. Yeah, be careful, guys, on the longs. Look at the size of this red wave. Look at these candles. Right now, she's just bearish. Good call, Nintendo. You got in short? I thought you were long. Oh, you were thinking of getting along. Back to 920, says Khan. Tory Trendline's working perfectly, brother. That's why I paid her the big cheese, man. I paid her 5,000 smackers. I tried to get her to accept doll hairs, but she said no doll hairs, only smackers. So I gave her 5,000 smackers. She was happy after that. This is a crazy market. Finally, she woke up. Finally, the NQ has woken up from her slumber. You got yesterday's low at 814. I got yesterday's low at 750. I did short. I just took my profits too soon. I was short from up here. I was short from up here. I took profits here. I think I shorted again in here. And I took profits down here at 910. I shorted a bunch of times. I don't actually want to short again, but I'm trying to get into this. I don't know where I'm going to be able to get in short though, because I'm fearing that she's going to give us a nasty reversal at one point or another here. The system is very accurate. When the market's not trying to just chop you up, the system could be very, even in the chop though, I recognize that I could just wait till we get these high volume candles and then take the trades. Like, I'll show you guys later. But yeah, it's pretty accurate, man. If you guys want to try it out for free for 3 days, it really does make a huge world of a difference. And these power shorts are printing right now. Beautiful. Yeah, NQ is like I'm gonna fake everybody out. We're going to 750. That's previous day's low is literally looks like where she wants to go. If I'm lucky, I'll catch a bounce here and we'll short it again. But as of right now, she's got no bottom. Damn, J-Ray. Yeah, you know what I'm looking for, guys, to even consider a long scalp? Just pay attention to this and tell me if I'm wrong when you guys see it, okay? I'm waiting for a high volume candle like this, and then I'm waiting for a absorption candle. And I'll take it for 10 or 12 points because the ATR is almost 12 right now. And then I want to wait for a yellow absorption candle. If we don't get that, I won't even take a scalp. And that could even get wrecked. A scalp could even get wrecked right now. Yeah, guys, careful. When you think she can't go any lower, she surprises you. Same thing for the upside. I like what Mo says, though. It can't go down forever, and it can't go up forever. So that's why you should always get into the opposing trade when you think it can't go up or down forever. You find out the hard way that way, though. Look at the clusters of delta here. This does not look like a bottoming cluster right here. I don't know who that was, Richard, but this thing is in free fall. Market only goes up, LOL. Might be my second TP at 823. Wow, Sambi, you're really still short. You're comfortable longing here, Con? We haven't even gotten one absorption candle yet. I'm not looking at any longs until we do. Thanks, Sambi. Appreciate that. Yeah, Richard. I don't know who's saying I'm wrong. Everybody's gonna have a difference of opinion. I used to just say what I thought, but now I'm just saying what I see. So if it doesn't work out, then the market, faked me out as well. But I mean, we're in the red. We've been in red territory. We've been in red territory pretty much all morning. I had a hard time really thinking longs were coming in. But just be careful with trusting anything. Like, you can't really trust a level. You can't trust a trend line. The only thing you can really trust right now would be price action. If you don't see something that has a bottoming feel to it, don't even try it. A pullback sell? Yeah, I'll be looking for a pullback sell, but I'm gonna want to see a high volume candle to the upside followed by absorption in order to short it. You're down handsomely on your longs, Team Massive. Just an educated guess. That's all we've got, guys, is educated guess. And I'm trying to do even less of that. I'm not trying to do any educated guesses because my education is my experience. So I don't even want to do that. I just want to tell you guys what I'm seeing versus what I'm thinking. What I'm seeing. That's it. We're getting you see, these diamonds are really coming in handy because you're seeing there's so much volume coming into this sell-off. So why would you want to stand in front of it right now with all this volume coming in? Like, I don't want to stand in front of this unless I'm seeing something that's like really, really strong, like a huge hammer absorption candle. And even then, the first one might be a fake out. The first two might be fake outs. Going right for that 750 zone, man. Like no one's business. We just keep high volume candle after high volume candle after high volume candle. That is nuts. It's going to the liquidity area. Yeah, this is a liquidity area here, brother. I mean, I've marked it out on my chart. I don't know if you guys remember, but this has been marked out since yesterday. This level here, I did not just mark it out right now. I marked this out yesterday. And funny how it's getting a bounce. It's funny how it's getting a bounce. It's really crazy. Here, look at the 15 minute. On a 15 minute, this area here was my 5-minute pump zone. It's coming right into it. Patience is key right now, guys. If you're able to get a short in at any point, God bless you. A good short, looking back now, is at 880. And that was a good short up here. That was a good short. If you were able to get this power short, good for you. If you were able to get this power short, or that power short, or this power short, or this power short, they were all there the whole time. Stupid price action gets me faked out every time, though. I gotta stop looking at the damn candles. This is blue and eval, Kelly? Sorry to hear that. You fighting this trend? Don't fight the trend, Kelly. That's why we got the indicator. Oh, thanks, Samby. I appreciate you saying that. You passed 5 Bulenox evals, Richard? Beautiful, brother. You got in long here? Okay. Kelly, just watch my screen if you ever want confirmation. You got in at a short at 875 and got out at 871. Oh, wow. Great job, Richard. This is the bottom, says Con. Activation fee? Yeah, that'll get you every time. If you don't like the activation fees, try Tradeday or try Funny Ticks. Damn, Pecos, that sucks. Yeah, this is crazy, right, Melanie? We got the sell-off finally here. We got the sell-off. Very nice sell-off. Yeah, I don't think many of us did. You'll get better, Stelly trades. There you go, exactly, Richard. I mean, you make up for it in lost evals. The activation fees are minimal if you think about how many evals you probably blew through. Yeah, many millionaires made today. I mean, the drop was pretty nice, right? It's like a 200-point drop just now. Yep, that was really nice. So many bulls in right now. I gotta stop being scared to be wrong, because I could have shorted here and I didn't. I gotta stop being scared to be wrong. When we're in a trend and we have a strong wave and I get these signals, I just gotta learn to take them. No matter where we are. Don't be scared. Yeah, I would try not to be. Really, Samby? Is that true? Is that a real statistic? Uptime, says Con. You think we're going to leave yesterday's low behind, Con? Yeah, we've already pumped a lot. Be careful here. I mean, we've already dumped a lot. Yeah, that's what happens swimming 999. We're sometimes thinking we know more than the data in front of us. Starting to give us a little bit of a ripper here. You caught that, Adam? Nice, Adam. You gotta say welcome to Adam on Twitch. Yeah, be careful with the magic lines. We could get rejected here because we still haven't seen any absorption. If we start seeing some absorption soon, we could break through here. But we still got this level left behind at 750. Yeah, Tyson, can you imagine? 15-minute shower cost you a lot. You sniped a loner tender? Good job. I'm going to be patient here, guys. I'm waiting possible for a short from this area, 850. Maybe maybe even a little higher. We'll see. We want to buy this market? We have to call Tori. Yeah, Tori has to know about this. Yeah. Guys, we need 13, no, how many likes do we need? Oh, we need 13 likes. We need 13 likes to get to 125. You guys can do it. Then we'll do a 50K eval giveaway. ATR is 17 now. That's really nice. We got some good volume now. This is really nice. Beautiful, beautiful. This is a just because dump. Just because the market makers want to go back to pick up their orders that they left behind yesterday. We're getting a little bit of an absorption now. Let's see what ends up happening up here. Getting a power long into resistance. Be careful here. This power long is going to go away. It's turning into a red candle. Will Tori let her pass? I don't know if Tori will let them pass. Maybe she goes to 750 now, 740. There's no trade to be had yet for me, guys. No trade yet. Shorts have tapered. What does that mean, Con? Shorts are coming off the books? Nvidia's starting to look better. Nvidia looks like it's possibly catching something good. ES, wow, quite a tumble. News always give us money, Alexandra. Better watch for a double bottom. That's what I'm looking out for, Mel. I'm looking for a deeper pullback into this 750. What is the low on ES? I had to do chores, says Alan. What's up, David? My name is Smooth. The low on the ES looks like it was 6702. Stelly Trades, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you subscribing. Joey, are you going full port long here? I think we're very conditioned to see recoveries in this market. One of these days, it's not going to happen. Do I mind explaining my candle colors again? David, there's a full playlist down below in the description of this video that explains to you everything. These yellow candles are buyers absorbing sellers. The light pink candles, like these light pink ones, are sellers absorbing buyers. Okay, and then the red is just because we're in a red trend. When we're in a green trend, a bullish trend, we have green candles. And the diamonds, these diamonds have, there's 4 different diamond colors, and it basically color coordinated depending on the volume that candle gets. So as you see here, this was a very high volume candle. After a very high volume candle like this, I like looking for a bullish absorption, which we're getting some now. But something's telling me that we need something a little bit deeper here. We'll see. What's up, Navid? How you doing, Navid? If you guys want to test out this indicator yourselves, you can get a free 3-day trial. The link is down below in the description of the video or pinned in the chat. This thing is very accurate, as you can see, calling out these power shorts pretty much from the early afternoon. 880s next, says Khan. What's it called? It's called the Smooth Trader Concepts. You're good waiting? Yeah, me too. I'm good waiting. $8.45. Joanna, send me a message and I'll get you a few, let's see if I can get you reset on that, okay? Send me a message on Discord or by email. Thanks for alerting the buy zone. Quick scalp and made profit for the day. Yeah, it tapped into this buy zone just ever so slightly, but I think it could tap into it a little bit more. What's it? After 950, we going in smooth? After 950? Where's 950? You mean 750? Yeah, well, we'll see how she reacts down here. Right now, I still don't, I'm still not ready for the long. We're going to get one of two things. We're either going to get another pullback into this for me to want to long it, or we're going to get a pump zone created by higher prices, and then we'll long the pump zone. But right now, I'm flat. I'm waiting for this thing to give me some better entries. Khan says the bottom is in. The Magician, Khan Coda. The Tory line's what you're watching? Yeah. Long or short now? I'm flat right now, passive code. I'm waiting for either a dip down here or prices to go higher. And then for price to go from bearish to bullish. Right now we're kind of somewhere in between. So I don't want to, I've been down this road before. I don't want to try to predict. I'd rather do what the chart is telling me. I've learned that the hard way many times. I just want to point something out to you real quick here, guys. On the 5 minute, we've got a pretty high volume blue diamond right there. That's 150% higher volume. And then right afterwards, we had an absorption candle, a 5-minute absorption candle. So this does not make me feel too confident that the bears are out of the water just yet. They might still be in here pushing this price down. Even if they break a little bit above this candle, I still feel they can possibly move this price further down. That's one of the reasons why I'm still sitting tight here, sitting on my hands. I still like the short a little better than the long, but this short will make you work for it. This is not an easy short. Let's hit 25K, says Joey. 3 touch point Tory. Yeah, it's 50-50 on it. I'm looking down here for an entry or higher up. Believe it or not, as crazy as it may sound, I either want to take this trade, either want to take the long trade further down, or I want to take it higher up. I don't want to take it where we are right now. Sounds weird to say, but I have a method as to why. Because this is kind of like a iffy 50-50 zone. The book is thin right now. They can push it anywhere they want. When should you enter long? Whenever your spidey senses tell you, man. I'm not going to be going long until we either get lower prices or higher prices. So it really is whatever you think. We got a touch of the trend line here. We'll see. We'll see, guys. Never long under VWAP. That would be gambling. Why do people say that, Mel? I know I've heard people say that before. A long can't happen under the VWAP? Bears are still here. That Tory trend line? Yeah, I know, man. She's a killer, this Tory. This Tory is a killer. Another reason why I don't like the long yet, this one is a little bit more advanced, but we still don't have a delta trap. Once we get a delta trap, then I'll feel better about the move going back in the other direction. We're starting to possibly build one now, but you know, we got a little ways to go. Yeah, Tori is the best, man. She taught me this trend line strategy, and I haven't lost a trade since. Have I bought her course? Not the new one. I only have the OG one. The OG one was 50,000. Then came the second one, which was 5,000, and now they have the one for brokies that's only 1,000. You never know if I'm joking. Maybe I'm not. Why would I be joking about this? This is serious business. Tori is guarding. Yeah, Tori is guarding. She's guarding hard. I'm not joking. Nah, I never paid 50 grand. Are you crazy, bro? 50 grand. I wouldn't even pay 50 grand for I don't know what. Never mind. I'll take that back. No, I would not pay 50 grand, 5 grand or $500 for her course. She will come on a stream one day and she'll have to explain herself, and I'll say, Tori, you have a lot of explaining to do, like Richie Ricardo. I'll be walking in the house like, Tori, ha ha ha. I'll say, Tori, you have a lot of explaining to do. That's pretty funny. No, I did not buy a $50,000 course. Tori's uncle comes with it? No, I don't think so, dude. Maybe if he doesn't come with it. The guy's nothing that, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a full-time job, but he himself was a course seller at one point, and he's been a trader way longer than any of us. And I think he still has a full-time job. Hold on, guys. Most people are too young to know where Ricky Ricardo's from. You guys have never seen I Love Lucy? Man, you guys have no culture. Even my daughters would probably know who I Love Lucy is. Do her tan lines come with it? I hope not. I will become Tori's uncle, disciple, if I had the chance. Really? PS and PL stand for power short or power long. As you can see, the power shorts were playing out very nicely throughout this entire move down. And now we are starting to kind of consolidate here in this vicinity. Still waiting for lower prices. I don't know if we'll get it, but I'm waiting for it. She's a chopper. You want to see where I have the trend line at? Yeah, sure. Did you miss the giveaway? No, we haven't done it yet. Yeah, the trend line starts from way down yonder. Trend line starts from up here, this high to this low, and so on and so forth. I had to pay extra to learn how to do that one. Tori was not giving that one up for cheap. You ever notice it's the last 50 points, 20 points that's the hardest to get on the NQ? It's never the first 200 points. It's always the last 20 that are the hardest. The last 20 or 50 points are the hardest ones to get. Oh, is that what he does, Sambi? He teaches hedge funds? Oh, okay. Then it's in the same vicinity then. It's not like he's doing something totally different. That's not too bad then. Is that a daily channel? I don't think it's a daily channel. I just saw something that made sense and I expanded it over. What's the bottom of my zone? T massive, this right here. This right here was a 5 minute pump zone from yesterday. And it never came back to get filled in. So that's why I still have it on my chart. And it seems like it worked pretty well. If you guys look at it, it popped right from it. These pump and dump zones, they may sound like hocus pocus, but I'm telling you, man, there's something to them. If you guys have been following me and utilizing this indicator since we started a couple weeks ago, these pump and dump zones are ridiculously accurate. I don't understand how or why, but they work. Yeah, guys, you too can make 250K after spending 50K with Tori. You keep hearing the name Harish? And Tori is a trader that she charges a lot of money for a trading course. To be honest with you, I think we have a lot better traders in our community than Tori, but she's marketed correctly. That's why she's as big as she is. She's got a whole marketing team behind her. What's the next move down? Possibly the 790, maybe even 780. It's today's channel? Yeah, maybe it's today's channel. I don't even know what a daily channel is, Max Payne. I just know how to draw a line. What's up, Gain Weight? Gain Weight is a better trader than Tori. Like I said, Harish, she's just very well marketed. If we gave you a marketing team, Harish, I'm sure you could get to 100,000 subscribers. I'm not a hater. I think they're doing a phenomenal job. We got 125 likes. Good job, guys. I'm not a hater. I think anybody who grows a YouTube channel that big or a following that big ain't gonna be doing it alone. So the fact that either she or someone invested in a marketing team for her is the right business move. Especially in the world of simps, because you know there's an abundance of simps in the trading world. A lot of 18-year-old simps, 20-year-old simps, and she just tapped into an untapped market. Let's see if they push this thing down to the 790s at least. Can they do it here? Is that so, Pawn? YouTube just pushes female traders, period? Jess is a female trader. She has a YouTube channel. I don't know if she'll agree with you. Is that true? Jess? Damn, Samby. We could get into, we might get a little pump here. Lucky to be green today, Algo Dan? Yeah. You rethink my career, says Kelly. Yeah, Kelly, you'll make it as a female YouTuber trader. You can go on PW's show. He has a female face-off every now and then, like he's having this week. Nice, Algo Dan, 1300. That's good. Oh yeah, Tori and Tanya were both pushed hard. I thought Tanya was pushed because she was talking about ICT, and anything that has the word ICT in it gets like 1 million views. You don't have the energy to do it. He made you lose an XFA, Joanna? I hate when that happens. Tanya's the blonde girl? Yeah, I think she might be Brazilian, if I'm not mistaken. She's something. She's not American born, and she is an ICT trader. Yeah. See if we can get this pushed down to 890s. Is what I'm sorry, 790s. That's what I'm thinking we could see next. Oh, nice job, Vic. You hit. You're never too old, Kelly. There's always a market for every age group. Yeah, the algo really pushed them, huh? Let's see if we get a push at least to 24,800. See if we get a little baby push. Come on, baby. Give us that little push. Give us that little baby push. Oh, you want that 800. And we'll circle back. Hopefully it comes to us. She gets so close, but yet so far. All right, we got 700 on that trade. That little small trade. I took that short because of what I told you guys earlier. Told you guys about this high volume candle followed by an absorption candle. So I got a really nice entry up here. Really nice entry up here in the 840s. And we just took it off now. I still think she'll go lower, but I don't want to be a pig. I was going to take it down at the 790s, but I feel like that could easily be bought up. This area right here. Yeah, Nintendo, I was short on that move. I told you guys about it earlier. I told you guys that this is a really good signal to get short. So immediately after I said that to you guys, I got into that. I got into that short. I think she's going to keep going, though. I do. I think she's probably going to still break through and get down to those previous day lows. But she's got to get through 800 first. You got out of it at 801. Go call Piotr. Yeah, if you guys want to utilize this this indicator yourselves, I know some of you trade gold or trade different assets, and you want to utilize this indicator. I mean, I'm telling you guys, if once you learn how to use this thing, I'm still learning right now myself, but I see myself getting way better, holding trades way longer, and able to get ninja entries so much better. As a matter of fact, Hermana and I were talking about having a master class on the indicator. So everyone can kind of like ask their questions about this indicator, because as the days go by, I get the same questions over and over again. I get some new ones from time to time, but I think I'm going to just hold a master class and just answer everyone's questions all at once. I'll let you guys know about it. I'll create a sign up for it. The link is down below. You can get 3 days for free. TN Mark. The link is down below, or you can use the pinned comment. FOMC lows are 708. That's how I got this level. That's how I got the short that I just took also. Yeah, that would be great. Name of the indicator is Smooth Trader Concepts. Something I created myself along with Flux Charts. You'll get a free 3-day trial if you want to use it. It is unbelievable, guys. I'm telling you, it is one of the best things I've ever done in my trading career, is develop this indicator package, because it really just highlights my own trading style, and it puts it right there smack in my face. And I mean, a lot of the traders here are using it. Some of the traders here are using it, and a lot of you have seen the type of trades we've been able to get off of the indicator. It keeps me grounded when I think one thing is going to happen, and if the chart's telling me something totally different, it keeps me on the right side of trades instead of getting like my bias involved. So a lot of times you don't hear me say, yeah, let's do this, let's do that, because when I would do that, I get wrecked. But whenever I listen to the chart, then I usually end up getting a good entry. You don't need to purchase Flux Charts. No. You just purchase the indicator package, which is Smooth Trader Concepts, and you just need to have a TradingView account. That's it. Yeah, I created it, but you know what? As you create something, Business Lens, as you create something that's brand new, that's never existed before, you start to pick up on things that you never saw were there before. Like these pump and dump levels, you might think I'm joking, but these pump and dump levels, I've never noticed that these things are this accurate. I had a 5-minute pump zone from here yesterday, and look where she popped right from there. And every other pump and dump zone that we've had in here has worked out beautifully too. Dump right there, dump twice from there. Another dump zone right here. Look, I'm not making this up. Another dump zone right there. What happened? Price came in, dumped right from there. All right. So I'm telling you, I'm not making this stuff up. We had a dump zone in here this morning. Here, you guys want to zoom in real quick? We had a dump zone where this morning at the open? We had a dump zone right here. You see that? Dump. And what happened? We took this short. This morning. We made like $800 on this short. We had a dump zone right here. And what happened? Price came right into it and rejected. We had a 30-minute dump zone here and a 5-minute and a 1-minute dump zone all in here. and it gave us that beautiful move down. Now, if only we would have known to hold that trade all day. Obviously, maybe one of these days we'll do that on an eval, just hold the trade all day, see what happens. So those are the kind of little nuances that I'm picking up on. Plus, here's another nuance I told you guys I was going to start to. Oh, we got the previous day low? No, not yet. Here's another nuance that I picked up after creating the indicator. All right, check this out. We get high volume to the downside, right? We get high volume to the downside. This red candle, this red diamond right here, that's our high volume candle to the downside. Then we look for the bullish absorption, which is this yellow candle. And then that gave you a move up, okay? Gave you a move up to about the VWAP. Then we got a high volume candle to the upside right there. That is a green diamond. That's high volume to the upside. All right, we got that right there. So then after this high volume candle to the upside, we want to try to find a reason to get short. Or actually, you know what? There was no indication on this one, so we never got short on that one. But here's one right here, perfect one. High volume to the upside, green diamond. Got the absorption right there. And then what did that do? That gave us that move down, all the way down right there. Now, if you want to see some more examples. Another high volume candle right there, green diamond to the upside, absorption right there. Another dump. Another high volume candle right here. Pink diamond, bullish absorption right there, move higher. All right. Another high volume candle right here with this turquoise diamond, another absorption right there. This was the perfect entry right here, plus a power short right here. Move all the way down. And this is stuff I could have never picked up on unless I created this indicator, because it wasn't in my face. So that's why I'm telling you, I'm still learning how to navigate this. Like, I would have navigated this chop like a pro. I learned so much today. Like, I'm so pumped that this happened today, because now I can navigate this way better next time it happens. And it works on every time frame. So we got the break of the 790s. We got down to 789. We have the high volume here. All right, and I'm looking for a pullback into this zone with some absorption. We may not get it. I really want to see this level get violated some more. We'll see. Yeah, it's a solid system. Nintendo really is. Link's not working, Harish? Is the link working for anyone else? How much is it? It's free for 3 days if you want to try it out. And then after that, if you want to keep using it, it could be as little as $1.25 a day. When in doubt, scroll to the left. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I am learning to trust it. That's exactly right, Jess, because my bias still gets me in trouble. And Kelly likes it. Great sell system, great sell smooth. Good job. Thank you, Nintendo. I think we took profits at the right time there too. Look, we got a high volume candle here. Let's see if you guys are paying attention. I'm gonna quiz you guys later. High volume candle. If we start getting absorption now, that could be another opportunity to get short. Sam B says it helped my corrective pullbacks today. That's good, bro. I'm glad it helped you out. And it works on everything, guys. It works on Forex. It works on futures, stocks, everything. That the big short on the indicator was amazing, which I had held. Nice, Fonny. Sam B says all he did was look at my screen. Raul, it may not work on the basic, dude, because you don't get delta information on the basic. The only way to get delta information, because that's what you need for absorption, because when you see absorption, that's the delta being absorbed. So if you don't have delta, you may not see the absorption. So you may need to upgrade your trading view plan to the premium. If you need a coupon code for it, I have it down below as well. So hopefully that works for you. All right, still sitting here patient, waiting for another opportunity. We could be getting the move higher now. If we look on the 5 minute, we are getting the absorption candle. And we are also seeing a power long signal here. So this could be where the market may want to start pushing higher. You guys see that, right? On the 5 minute. Still would like to get a nice entry on the I still would like to get a nice entry on the 1 minute. I'm gonna sit tight still, guys. Con says the bottom is in. Yeah, it could be. This was our double bottom, Melanie. It could be. It could be. It could be. There's a lot of could be's. Still got this high volume diamond here. The 5 minute power long has not confirmed yet. There's still a minute 22 for that confirmation to happen. Yeah, TN Mark, all you have to do is once you signed up for the free 3-day trial, just refresh your browser. Unless you're on the app, go to your indicators here and go to invite only and go down to Smooth Trader Concepts. And watch the videos in the playlist that I have down below. We got the absorption here. Let's see if we get a move down now. We got the absorption. Let's see if it works. If it works out, maybe you can give us a move right down here. Sam B, I don't think it's a red candle you're looking for. You're looking for a candle like this. This is sellers absorbing buyers. So that's why right here, I like a short, maybe down to this, maybe level. Could get a move down to those levels. If you're looking for a move up, what I'd be looking for is a red diamond followed by absorption right away. Like a candle like this, a yellow absorption right away. I would still like to see that, but maybe down here. I like the 1 minute, the 5 minute I keep on my screen as well because 5 minutes sometimes gives you a different perspective. Are the colors purple like this? You can change the colors to anything you want. I'm not a bear, dude. I'm just reading the chart. I mean, the old me, I'd be trying to long everything. This, long. I would have been long this whole time. But now I'm just like, I got a red trend. I got red candles. There's no reason for me to think longs. We finally stopped seeing red diamonds, which means that we finally stopped the bleeding. But now I want to see some absorption and I want to see maybe a double bottom. This could be it. This could be it right here. This could be the double bottom. But something tells me we could have a little bit more downside, just a little bit more. Call me crazy. You said, I free short it down now, but your lime green candle will push it up. This lime green candle means that there was high volume here. So yeah, there could still be the same buyers that push this candle up. Could still be here to keep this price above the 790s. But if these, if this was a manipulation candle, then this will get retraced and maybe go lower. So I'm gonna put a stop loss up in this range here. Go here, 50% of that gap. TP. Taking out the lows. Let's take out the lows. $880 times this con. The time to dump is gone now, perhaps. 5 minute looks pretty bullish. Yeah, it does. It got the power long in a 5 minute. 5 minute has the power long. This is where it gets a little bit more in the weeds. We have the power long on the 5 minute. Okay, that's in. The 1 minute gave us a little bit of a mixed signal. The 5 minute is more of a stronger signal than the 1, but the 1 could give us a pullback to make it legitimate still. Maybe a pullback into the 805, maybe 800 flat level. We'll see. Anything's possible. Now we're getting some bullish absorption. Nice. Okay, we're getting another power long signal in the 1 minute too, so things are getting pretty pumpy. If we break through this trend line, things are definitely get very, very strong. All right. Buyers are starting to absorb now instead of sellers. Buyers are jumping into the mix here. Buyers are absorbing the sell pressure, and we have a double absorption candle. Yeah, that 5 minutes looking pretty good. If we get a good pullback in here, I'll probably end up closing it at 810. We got a rejection right there. Let's move that down a little bit. We got a rejection right there on that line. Just moved it down a hair. Am I going short? I would like to short, but I don't know if we're going to get it anymore. The 5 minutes starting to turn pumpy. Let me check out the 15 minute, see what the 15 minute says. 15 minutes still needs another candle to the downside to lock in that bullish delta trap. Will I add contracts on the way down? Probably not. Yeah, she's getting strong here. She's got a pump level now that she put in. See, this is what we were waiting for earlier. This pump level right here. There's a POMP in there. Not a PIMP, but a POMP. She's getting really strong here. If she comes back into this level, there could be a good chance that they can hold this level and continue higher. This is a paper trade. I'm gonna keep this on for now, but if we break above, if we break below the 823, which I think we probably will, I'll close that out and I'll look for a long here. Throw the magnet on there? I'll throw the magnet on here for you guys. Whoever needs a magnet, I'll have it on here for you guys. The minute I threw the magnet on, it went the other way. Are pump zone demand zones? In a way they are, Court. I just don't know how they're calculated. Because what we did was we created a secondary trend indicator, which is a heat map, which takes lower time frames. And when they convert into bullish or bearish, then they create what's called a pump zone or a dump zone. So the minute your trend changes, those levels get added to your chart. I'm gonna get out here for now. I think we could end up holding. All right, we got the little TP there. Remember, we still have this, what I called out earlier, high volume to the upside absorption. They did test that trend line once more. If we lose this pump zone, she could still head down to these 770s, 750s. Just keep that in mind. Wow, what a move. What a move here. I've told you guys a lot of times, be careful with taking a power long into resistance. And this is a perfect example right here. Perfect example. Now we'll probably start to put in that 15-minute delta trap. Even a 5-minute delta trap is missing. So I think we really need this push down to make everything look right to the downside before even considering longs. Okay, we got this turned into a dump zone now. So if we get a move back into this area, I'd be more willing to short than to long. Maybe I should move this magnet closer. I don't know. Stairs up, elevator down, maybe. This is another classic example of what I'm talking about, guys. If I were to have traded this, I would have wanted to go long, 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 long. But since the chart was not showing me that in here, it was showing me a power long into resistance, which is a dummy move. I'm not taking that. I'd rather be flat on the trade than be on the wrong side. So shorts in here could be pretty nice right back down, if we can get a move back into the dump zone. Yeah, Bitcoin is melting. Bitcoin's going to go to zero. All right, we're getting a pretty nice move here. This is high volume candle followed by absorption. Double absorption candle. This could give us the long now. This could be a good long entry. Into this dump zone at least. 822. $820. We'll see. If we're wrong here, they really do want this level worse than I thought. Because I'd like to see them kind of more of an orderly move down, which is a move into the dump zone, than a dump for real. We'll see if that comes. Yeah, we got a PL here. This is an A+ setup, but I'm gonna take it up to 820. Nice call, Raul. $785 just got a big order block of 105. Yeah, they could still head down there. Am I still on paper trades? I have this on my my eval too. I just don't want to keep going back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to be quick in and out in this market for sure. Yeah. You guys think 820 is asking for too much? Good night, Melanie. Thank you for stopping in. I think we need this magnet a little bit closer. I shouldn't be longing. I should not be longing in a red wave like this, to be honest with you. It is very dangerous. I'm going to go ahead and move this thing to break even, and same thing on my eval. If we TP, we TP. This is a very dangerous move in a red wave like this, but it is a good setup. It is a great setup. Let's see if we can get the move higher though. Can we push to 820? Where the CVD? Is it? All right, we're getting close to 820. I took my profits on my eval. Let's see if we get it here. I really don't trust this area too much. I really do think she wants to dump this thing on its head, but I think we can get into this area first. What's up, JXCK? How you doing? All right, let's see if we get the 820. Come on, 820. Come on, 820. The 820 here looks pretty darn good. I think she might keep going after this, to be honest with you guys. If she can break through the dump zone, she'll keep going. What's up, Nico? Godoy? Keep the lowest wicket for a butt profit in case they move your TP up, just in case it wants to go higher. You want me to trail my stop is what you're saying? I'm okay here at 820. This is a real trade. I don't want to be a hero here in the dump zone. beautiful trade if we get this 820. Come on, man. Tap it. Tap it. All right, we got the 820. Beautiful, beautiful call here. Whoever called this is an A+ setup. That was a beautiful, perfect call. High volume to the downside. Absorption immediate. We have a sweep, a secondary sweep of the absorption level. Power long. This was straight gold right here. This was beautiful. Now let's see what happens at the dump zone if we can get rejected from here and then possibly get that lower 700s. If we break through here, then we are going to rock it up probably. Good job, Grip. Raul says, nice move. Do you use Smooth for a Smooth Operator song? You know what's funny? Not a lot of people know the song Smooth Operator. Like I was telling Romana about Smooth Operator. He's like, I've never heard of it. He's like, a lot of people from other parts of the world have never heard of Smooth Operator. Yeah, Kelly knows Smooth Operator. Yeah, let's get the likes up for sure. Sade, of course, it's Sade. Thanks, man. I don't know if that was an easy trade, Con. I wouldn't call it an easy trade. I just think it was a high probability trade into the dump zone. Now we are getting that rejection from it. That's why I wanted to TP there. People are too young, says Piotr. Yeah, we are rejecting from it. Down from 800 again, 820, 48 Sarah days of class out center around the corner. If you heard that song behind a closed door, it stayed closed. That is true. That is true. All right, we're going to get the power short signal here. This is going to be crazy. This is going to be crazy here. Yeah, you stay away. If this van's a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Something like that. You guys remember that? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Could be a good short, guys. I'm not going to tell you what to do. This could be a good short. I'm not going to say take it. And I'm not going to say don't take it. If you get wrecked, don't blame me. We do have absorption area here. So they could absorb this area. This buyer to absorb the price here could still be here and they could move us higher. You know, lows could be in. Lows could be in. 780 incoming, says Piotr? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Not looking good for the Bulls now, says Nintendo. A lot of babies were made when that song came out. Not looking for a lot in this trend bearish. Yeah, Greg. Smart bear. Guys, feel free to take profits whenever you want, because this is a demand zone. Here, there was a limit buyer here. These yellow candles represent a limit buyer that was absorbing aggressive sellers, market sellers. If this guy or group of buyers are still here, they could still hold this level. If we break this level and continue lower, then we could definitely come and test 789 down to 780. All right, right now she is testing it. She's breaking. She's breaking. Sometimes they let it go a little bit past that level and then gobble it back up. Be careful. I did, Raul. I did take it. Yeah, don't blame me or give me credit if you pass or blow an eval. It's all on you. I'm streaming my screen, but I'm half the trades I take I don't even tell you guys about, because I don't want the credit and I don't want the blame. Stop trying to save her. She don't want to be saved. I'm not a bear, dude. I'm more like I would say I'm more like a chameleon. What did I see on the indicator, Raul? I saw that we went into the dump zone right here, and then we got a absorption followed by a power short. So I figured we get maybe, you know, a move down to possibly 790 maybe. You know, maybe 790, maybe 785. We're in a big red wave, so odds are in our favor. What profit from Bulenox? If you guys want Bulenox, they have $15 evals right now. Use code SMOOTHTRADER, capital S, capital T, no spaces. You can get an eval for $15.75. Tomorrow I'm gonna dress like a bear. Papa Bear. You guys can call me Papa Bear. There was the news, FOMC, Goldsby speaks. Take profit trader. Yeah, take profit trader is good too. Oh damn, we just missed our TP on that? Come on, man. We missed our TP by like not even a point. I'm over here reading the comments. I didn't see that. Look, we missed that. We missed that sucker by not even a point. I think we missed it by a quarter. Man, that sucks. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. I truly do. I truly hate when that happens. I don't know if I count that as a... Oh, man, I'm about to just close my trade and break even now. That sucks. Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. This is absorption candle, big absorption candle. I'm gonna move this to a little bit above break. I can't believe they missed me on this. They literally missed me by like 25 cents. That little Chinese guy is working overtime today for me. That was less than a tick. That was like a quarter tick. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. She worked 785.25. I can't believe it, bro. I really can't. I mean, if I didn't have bad luck, I don't think I have any luck. Notifications are our friends. By the time I would have got the notification, that thing was already up at my break even. Yeah, I'm going to just focus on trading. You guys talk too much. Talk amongst yourselves. He's probably mad he can't grow beard hair. Who's mad they can't grow beard hair? All right. All right. I still don't like these for lows. I don't like these for lows yet. But still don't got the signal for the lows. The low lows. Gold's dumping. What firm has a sale? They all have sales. Right now you can get a $15 eval with Bulenox, or you can get a $50 50K account with funding ticks. And funding ticks, you don't have any activation fee, and it's end of day drawdown. Nah, you can't beat that. That's pretty good. Cannot beat that. If you guys are interested in learning more, just use the pinned link in the chat, and you'll see this. This is our prop firm matrix, where you can just basically go right across the screen and say, let me compare every 50K on the market right now, or the best out of the top 6, and see which one has the best deal on a 50K. And then you can see for yourself which one has the best total cost, which one has the best sale price, which is just the eval. Right now you can get a $15 eval with Bulenox. So there you go. Not too bad. Man, we missed that by skin of our teeth, man, that short. Then I ended up closing it with a $20 profit. Because this candle is very aggressive. This is a very aggressive candle right there. Super, super. Bitcoin's getting slammed? I know, dude. I'm still in that damn Bitcoin long. I think they know I'm in a long, and that's why they're gonna try to liquidate me. Do you recommend funding next? I don't know funding next. I've never used them. I can't say yes or no. All right, we got that TP here. I would have got that TP on my damn eval too, but whatever. At least our theory was right. We proved our concept. Once again, we proved the dump zones are real. Just like what Willies is real. Dump zone is real right here. We got the power short signal. That's real too. That's a real thing. It's not like Bigfoot. We got that. Okay, these diamonds and the high volume diamonds followed by absorption, that's real. You know, what else can I prove? What else is real? The guy in the plane, he's not real. The guy in the plane's not real. But these levels are real. You guys remember that lady who said that MFer right there is not real? Remember that lady? That lady on the plane who said that MFer right there is not real. He's not real. It was like she saw like a lizard person on the plane. Yeah, Nessie's real. 3 p.m. right now. I still don't like the long, believe it or not. I still don't think the longs are in. This could be, I could be wrong here though. This thing could pump. This thing could pump. It is 3 p.m. Do you know where your children are? You just got 200 and I'm in queue with that long? Nice, Sambi. You're a beast, bro. How'd you become so beastly? Very fake in game, Marcus, says Joey. Are you getting a power long? I did. I got the power long here, but I haven't seen a delta trap, and I haven't seen a flush high volume red candle to the downside. So even though this power long could play out, I'm not trusting it. I'd rather catch it on the retracement to the pump level. Yeah, everybody sees things differently. If you see things, if it works for you, then that's cool. Navid is long right now. The old bang zoom. What's the old bang zoom? Good job, Raphael. English teeth? I have no idea what English teeth means. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, that chop earlier was merciless. Loot fish. I don't think it was your fault, man. That was just a rough patch today. Sam B, whatever you notice, man. If you notice something that works for you, brother, do it, man. What's up, Heyo? Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, the chop was real today. From the honeymooners? Remind me, dude. I didn't see the honeymooners that much. I saw All in the Family a couple of times. But the honeymooners was a little bit before my time. You do have a point, Sam B. These high volume candles, this is where big buyers come in and they push the market up pretty high when you have high volume candles like this. So when price comes back into it, a lot of times it does have that bounce from the beginning of that candle. As you see there, as you see right here, you come back into it and you get a bounce. I've noticed that as well, but it doesn't always happen. So I like it better when it has like a red diamond to the downside with absorption next to it. Then of course, this one was hard for me to take just because I didn't have any other signals besides just a high volume candle there. And a lot of times they're sympathy bounces. Nice, Sambi. Maybe one more flush here. I think it's due. I think another flush is due. Thanks for that, Con. Trump's at it again, guys. Trump's at it again. It's only 3:05, guys. We got a whole hour still left here for this market to manipulate some more. Nice, Sambi. Yeah, dude, whatever works, man. I mean, people use moving averages, people use the VWAP, people use a lot of different things in different ways. So if whatever you find it is a pattern, I'd love to learn about it. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Loot Fish. Sometimes our bias gets us in big trouble. I do agree that that's one of the hardest things is to let go of that bias. All right, guys, we got a lot of people in here today, and well, we had a lot of people in here today, and we're also above 125 likes. So I'm going to invite you guys over to the Discord, and in the Discord, we are going to we'll scroll down to giveaways. Let me ask you guys a question in the chat. Would you rather have a 50K eval or a 7-day trial to the indicator? Free indicator or free 7-day trial to the indicator? Which one do you guys prefer? Let me see if I can get a show of hands here. Ready to close this long trade? You're long right now? Yeah, Lootfish, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, sign off. You got too much to lose, dude. You got too much in your accounts. Caesar says the eval. All right, let me see out of the first 5 people. I can't do both. Trial, indicator, eval. All right, so the indicator has it right now. The first 5, out of the first 5, the indicator came in with more votes. Oh, yeah, the indicator requires a paid trading view. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we'll do a 50K eval today. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a trial. I know you guys really want to get your hands on that. But remember, you do need a paid trading view indicator, a paid trading view account. So we'll do a 50K eval. All right, head on over to the Discord. In the Discord, you're going to see our channel that says giveaways underneath announcements. If you want to get into our Discord, just go into the pinned comment in the chat, click on the Discord link, become a member or a lurker. It's both free. All of them are free. Go down to our giveaway section, And then once you're in here, you're going to you're just gonna hit a little party favor icon, but I gotta set it up first, so just give me a sec. All right, guys, the giveaway is active now. So once you go to the Discord, let's see if this thing. Come on, are you good or what? All right, I think it's good. I don't know if it's good, to be honest with you. This bot sometimes gives me trouble. All right, I think we're good. All right, can you guys try it right now? See if you can submit an entry. Can you guys submit an entry real quick? Let me know. It says you cannot enter. All right, give me a sec. All right, we just created it. Let me delete this one. All right, we got the entries coming in now. So all you got to do, guys, is go over to our Discord. In the Discord, you're going to see the giveaway bot right here. Just hit this little party favor icon, and you're good to go. That's all you need in order to. That's all you need in order to be able to participate. All right, cool. All right, we're getting some more chop. Right now, I don't see anything. Yeah, it works out good. Con is long and strong. Con is long and strong right now, guys. Don't fade con if you know what's good for you. Does the indicator work on a 5-second chart? That's a great question. Hey, yo. Let's see. Oh, wait. How do you do 5 second? 5S? I've never tried it in a 5 second. You would just have to change the settings on the time frame, because I have it on 1 minute right now, so you got to change your smaller time frames. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of data, so give it a second here. Mm-mm. 5 seconds rough. Extracting all the data out of TradingView right now. You've been short since the pre-market? Damn, dude. You must have made like 10K today. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get up on a 5 second. I might have to change these time frames in here. I don't even know if I can do that. Let me see. Let me see if that works. Is anyone long? Yeah, it works on the 5 second. You just got to change your time frames. You got to change your time frames to in here to anything smaller than 5 seconds. So I would recommend you use 3 seconds, or use maybe 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, 1 second. That's what I recommend you do. All right, yeah, it works. Looks like you got some signals in here. Power long right here, got a good move. You got a good little cluster of power longs in here, move. High volume to the downside, followed by some absorption here. You've got some, let's see. You got some power short signals up here. Yeah, you're good, man. You're good to go. 5 second looks pretty solid. 5 second looks pretty solid. We getting a dump again? Where's my, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? No, 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 not there. Here we go. We're getting a dump, aren't we? You're not missing it. No, not really. All right, we're back to the 1 minute. Seems so slow after looking at the 5 second. Looks so slow. Oh, you made more than 10K today, gain weight? Damn, brother. You're going to take your TP at 731 gained weight. You've been trading a 5 second, and I think, my goodness, market is very volatile today, and it's just 1 minute candle chopping. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. We got another high volume candle. Let's see if we get a absorption. Let's see if we get an absorption up here at the dump level again. We got 156 likes, guys. Let's see if we can pump that up to 175 next. That's awesome, man. Thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate having you guys here. Every last one of you. Even if you think I got a shiny head like the guy Smokey Bear always says. All right, we're up into this dump zone again. Let's see if she'll hold the trend line again. Nintendo says, let's go. Com wants 880. Got 10 points from that candle. Nice, brother. Bill likes the shit out of the stream, even though I was long all day. That's too funny. You guys are too funny. Yeah, it was not the easiest trading conditions today. It hasn't been the easiest trading conditions for the last 2 days. It's been pretty rough. If we break above this level here, we're probably gonna rock it. This power long signal here with the absorption could have been it. The delta doesn't really agree with it at the moment, but the delta really doesn't have to agree. We got a pump zone now in this area. So if we hold this pump zone, she could go a lot higher. If we lose this pump zone, then she's going to yesterday's low, or she might go to yesterday's low at the MOC, at the MOC candle. Who knows? Maybe she'll never go to yesterday's low. Maybe she'll just leave it as that low-hanging fruit that she never tapped into. You know what's interesting is this right here. This is interesting. This break and retest, pop. This is on a 1,000 tick chart. That was really interesting. Very nice. One way to skin a cat. Yesterday's low was around 707. I have yesterday's low around 750. Glad you held on. Where's your stop loss, Jess? 24,870 is the next target for Sergey. Okay, we're getting a rejection from the dump zone again. Let's see if the pump zone will hold it. That pesky dump zone, man. That pesky dump zone. Okay, we got a high volume candle to the downside. If we get a absorption candle after this, then it could mean higher prices. But if we don't get it, could mean we're going lower. That dump zone held for a second time. Gain weight says it feels cap, though no wicks on a 2-minute chart might go lower. Maybe. Below the 141 a few ticks. Ay. Where's the 141? Oh, so you're in at the low of day. Your stop loss is at the low of day. Yeah, you were almost taken out right here. She did not hold the pump zone. Sorry to say. Do we get any absorption? It's not an order block, and it's not a fair value gap, Lukefish. It's calculated by utilizing smaller time frames than the one that you're using right now. So for instance, I'm using the 1 minute. So it's calculated using the 30 second, the 15 second, 10 second, 5 second, 1 second. So when those time frames all start going bullish or bearish, they produce a pump or a dump level. And it just seems to, for some reason, hold up well. Call me crazy. I don't know. You can call it a a unicorn with sprinkles on top. Whatever you trade, you can call it whatever you want, but it just works. You can call it fair value GIMP. You can call it an order block. You can call it a D block. You can call it whatever you want. It just seems to work very often. Bearish move. No more bear stearns, just bearish move. It's probably a high delta area. Maybe you want to call it a high delta area. Maybe we can call it a sigma ligma. Where sellers were present before, maybe. You got a Lufish? Yeah, I'm not the one that's really marking them out as far as like I think it's going to do something. I'm marking them out because the indicator keeps bouncing from those areas. I kept noticing that it would go back to those areas and then bounce or reject. And I'm like, wait, is this real? Like, does this keep happening over and over on every time frame? And it happens a very high percentage of the time. Don't know why. It just does. D block prison term? Yeah, D block prison term. You can call it whatever you want. Jada Kiss is famous for using D block. He's a great trader. Jada Kiss, the trader, uses the D block method. Am I more long than short? I'm flat right now. But I do think that this market wants to come down to grab this level. Call me crazy. But I think she wants to come down to grab that level. But if she doesn't, and we start putting in some bullish absorption candles now, we could start seeing those higher prices. Oily boy zones? No, I wouldn't do that. Bearish move block? You're funny. Let's see. We got a dump zone here right now. If we come into here and we fail, might see another move down. Think we go down to 24,740. Mean reversion likely. Could be. Double power short coming in right now. How do I know which signals to take or which ones not to take, Joey? I'm learning more now, Joey, to wait for the high volume candle to take the trade. So for instance, high volume candle here to the upside, went into the dump zone. I could have shorted this, but I was waiting for an absorption up here. I didn't see it. So now we're getting high volume to the downside. If we start seeing bullish absorption and breaking above this level, then maybe it's time to long. So I'm just looking for the high volume to be my, hey, like red flag. For instance, right here, high volume, absorption, move higher. You see that? See here, we had high volume to the upside, green here. Then we had absorption happening here, came up a little bit higher, then it dumped, and it kept dumping. Let's see if I can pick another one out for you. So I'm waiting for the high volume first to occur. So I guess this was the high volume here. Should have probably taken this short from up here, but I didn't. Or maybe could have even taken a short from here, the power short signal. You guys can't see it too well, but we did pop into this dump zone just a little bit on this candle right here. This candle did go up as high as 808 right there. So we had the power short signal, a little bit of a sweep there, And now she's coming back down a little bit more. Might be putting in that 15-minute delta trap, but it could close at the lows just like it closed at the highs yesterday. It doesn't have to go up. Not every day is going to look the same. Could still get the sweep of this level. 810s maybe. Patrick, welcome to the channel, brother. Appreciate you joining us. A lot of bids are here. Thanks, Con. It's surely only 50 more points down, and then so much traffic and support between 756 and 700. Yeah, I think that's what she wants, man. If anybody's using the heat map, if anybody's using the book map or heat map, look to see how many orders are probably stacked down here at 750. She'll do it if there's enough reason to do it. Bulls versus bears in the chat. Yeah, you guys are having a face-off. I try to stay neutral, guys. I'm not bullish or bearish. I'm just doing what I've taken longs in here. I've taken shorts in here. I'm just doing what the chart is showing me. Because when I start getting too biased, that's when I get wrecked. So I try to stay very nimble. The highest volume is down at 750. I thought so. I don't even have to use the book map. I can tell you that because it's a freaking crazy zone. And you know, they're building up so much. If you're looking at it, they're building up so much support here that the obvious place where people are putting in their shorts are down here, or maybe putting in their long orders are down here. So this area, the market has a lot of reasons to go to the downside before the end of the day, or maybe even after hours. Maybe even it'll go down here at like after the New York close. You don't have the strength to take it down there, says Con. Okay, we got the 810 now. We got the 810 hit. Let's see what they do here. Is this going to give us a red candle? If it does, we might get a power short. There was a little tap in here. Yeah, Gainway has some good insight. You said the bulls are still here, somewhat. They're still pushing price a bit higher. Does that help live NQ bookmap YouTube? Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. If you're looking at bookmap on YouTube, it's a couple seconds delayed, but you don't really need up to the second data for that. All right, looks like they're going to want to try to bring this thing up to the trend line again. I'm going to wait here, see if there's anything else that it could give us. Higher probabilities mean reversion, you think so? You're long again? Did you get out of your longs before, Con? Yeah, the wave is getting tighter now. You know, maybe she'll make it past this trend line this time. All right, we got past this dump zone. There's one left here. It's held up once, twice. I don't know if it'll be able to resist them a third time. Navid is long also. All right, we're starting to get some bullish absorption happening here right up against the resistance though, so be careful. I've seen this movie before. Got 15 minutes to the MOC candle. Guys, if you have your bias and you know what you want to trade, if you know what you want to, don't let anybody in the chat or myself influence you. Because nobody knows the future. No indicator, no person, nobody knows what's going to happen. So hopefully nobody gets, hurt by listening to someone here or listening to me. Just trade what you see. Trade what you feel. If you need to make some adjustments, then obviously you can do that. But at the most you can do is use someone else or myself as confirmation of what you already seeing. So we may start breaking through this level now. It's looking pretty good to the upside. Let's see if we end up putting in a pump zone. We're about due for one. There you go, gained weight. That's a good idea. Give me a second, guys. I'm back, guys. All right, we're getting some bullish signals. We are getting some bullish signals. We're seeing a power long signal here. We're seeing some absorption after having these high volume candles to the downside, as you see here, and yeah, these two high volume candles to the downside. I still don't think the bottom is in for the day, but they could rally this thing up a bit, possibly squeeze up to 840, 850. Right now she looks pretty good, but obviously that could be inducement, enticement. We'll see. Gained weight, that's so funny. Geometry got your trades trapped. Talking about this rectangle. Markets will decide who gets the gloat. Yeah, we will. Even though being short pre-market is quite the flex. Now that is crazy, bro. That was a great call. Lata says, I see a witch at the bottom wearing a hat. Buy signal, buy it, con. Oh man. My stop 0 is 24,808. People saying that today being the rapture. I think I've been hearing people talking about stuff like this recently. Like it's been a thing on social media. But the Bible says that no man will know the day or the hour. And the rapture will come like a thief in the night. So yeah, if it's on social media, it's probably not the real deal. Because I don't think God makes mistakes. God's not known for making too many mistakes, especially in scripture. Yeah. Yep, now everyone knows when Jesus is coming. Yeah, so they'll start behaving themselves right before that and repent right before that. God, forgive me. Today is the day that you might come back, so please forgive me for all my sins. Please forgive me for full porting that eval. It's a Feast of the Trumpets. It's Jewish holiday. Gotcha. All right, she's moving. She's moving and she's grooving. Longs are not looking bad. We got a pump level in here. You can't really see it because there's a lot of signals on this one particular candle. We've got a KCL. We've got a pump in the same candle. And then we have the power long right here. I like to see a pullback into this. If we don't get it, then I'll catch it later on. If it does continue going higher. Nice art. I don't have a target. I'm not in a trade, pal. Maybe someone else can give you a target, because right now I think that she could push with no problem, at least to like 840, maybe 850 up here. 840 or 50. Yeah. A lot of signals in here. A lot of signals. At least for a good scalp. Somewhat out of chop. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But she's past the dump zone, which is good. She's past the dumperoni and cheese part. She's making higher highs. I like it. Let's see who's right. Will it be the Moon Boys or the Basement Boys? We got a high volume candle to the upside followed by absorption. That's not a good thing for bulls. I will say that is not a good thing for bulls. We got a high volume candle and then we got a absorption candle immediately right there. That's a no bueno for bulls. They really need to hold this pump zone if they want to go higher. We got high volume here. The green candle is a high volume candle. Oops. High volume candle right there. And we got an absorption immediately, followed by power short. This could bring us back down to this 815, 810 level. Just want to point that out in case you guys are wondering what I look for. Now, scalps are good. Scalps are not bad. If you think that this level can hold, you may want to take your profits at 815-ish, 810. You guys can decide on that. Thanks for subscribing, Anuluwapo. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Basement Boy sounds funny. Are long smooth? I'm not long. I'm not long right now. No, I'm not long. Right now, right now it's going to be a really tough spot right here. I think we're going to get a move back down to 815, 810. We could see we could see what happens at that point. This was a bit of a weird one though because we had high volume up and high volume down. So this was going to be a weird one to call. 815 could be a nice place to consider a long, maybe even a little lower. Or we might just go down to those low of days. Keep in mind, we could still go to low of day. Bulls are starting to step in here. We're seeing some high volume candles and absorption, but the bulls are still fighting back. Still fighting back. You think I want low of Daycon? I just want a good entry. Oh, thanks, Yurt. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the kind words. When's the next Asia stream? Not for a while. I got a lot of stuff to do around the house, and I got a lot of work to do in the background. If I stream 24/7, I can never get anything done. So I think I'm just keep it to the New York sessions for now. Maybe the Sunday opens. But I appreciate you guys asking. Hurricane Gabrielle maintains Category 4 strength with hurricane watch for the Azores. Yeah, she could also hit the. She could also hit. This looks pretty good, man. Looks like the Bulls might actually pull this one off here. She's starting to get strong. Yeah, she might also hit the Carolinas. I heard Gabrielle. Just watch those. Watch this box here. Watch this box. Yeah, this is getting very hard. Oh, we had the 350 MOC candle already? I didn't even realize that. Holy smokes. This was the MOC candle? Okay, I guess. I didn't even realize we got the MOC candle. That's how crazy today's been. We got another high volume candle right there. Getting a lot of high volume candles. If these start absorbing, this thing's gonna rocket up. Looks like she wants to take out 850 maybe before she considers going lower. No wonder we're getting so much chop. It's freaking MOC. Yeah, this looks like a rocket ship now. Didn't even realize that. Yeah, we're getting high volume after high volume candle here. This is going to be pretty nuts. Yeah, she's gone. She might be gone here. She's going to 850 maybe? Careful. Good job, Jess. Boom boys are squeezing it here. They're squeezing. The moon boys are squeezing right now. We got 6 minutes left in the day. What are they gonna do? I think it looks like it's gonna go possibly back down to that area. Jimmy Kimmel's gonna make a comeback. It's 355. The 355 algo also has something to it. Bulls are still absorbing. Thanks for subscribing, Abs and Danny. Appreciate having you guys here. Yeah, they're just holding this price here at 337, 837, 840. Just holding. Very weird. A very weird price action for this time of day. Got a couple minutes left here. I wonder if she's going to want to take that 750 level now. Starting to push. Delta's getting heavier. They're holding 785. They're holding this level up pretty good. To get this thing down to 800 possibly still. We have to break through this pump box. Let's see if they can do it. Okay, we came right into the pump box. 817 so far. Delta's looking increasingly heavier though. Might go lower tonight, gain weight. Are you swing trading these? So we might see 815 still. Got a minute left here before the market close. Starting to see some more sellers come in. We got 815. Looks like that's all she wanted, probably that 815. Yeah, she got real pumpy there, real quick. Yeah, that pump box is on point right now. Wow, they don't know what they want to do here. Yeah, looks like we're done here. It's 4 o'clock. 20 seconds left on this candle. And pump box seems to have worked again. That's crazy. I think that's all she's got. Look at that. She's so dirty. That's crazy. NYC is closed. Yes, laughter. It is, baby. Time to choke the trade out of minds. Tighten the leash. Yeah, good job, guys. Good job today. You guys did excellent. All right, looks like we're somewhere between the Moon Boys and the Basement Boys. Got above trend line, and we're at the 840s. I guess you would be. You would say this is definitely a win for the Moon Boys here. We're almost hitting the rocket. I think we did hit the rocket right here. 844. Looks like she's still going. She still wants to push a little more. Man, I'm telling you, this box, the pump box and the dump box, they're clutch, man. It's clutch. It's crazy. Yeah, if you guys want to give it a shot, if you guys want to give the indicator a shot, go ahead and use the link down below for a free 3-day trial. Good job. It's still going. We'll see 850 here. 850. Good, good, good. Good push into the close. Moon Boys got it. All right, guys. I think that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and say a quick prayer. Let me pause the music real quick. Father God, we thank you for today. We thank you for the opportunity that you gave us in providing for our families, Lord. We thank you for the community, Father. We thank you for all the blessings in our life, Father, that we sometimes forget about, Lord. Father, we ask you that anybody in this community, Father, who needs you, who has walked away from you or never met you, Lord, I ask in Jesus' name, Father, you get closer to them and closer to their family. Lord, I ask that you forgive us for our sins, Father, because we are sinners from birth, Father, and we do things, Father, that don't benefit us or benefit you in any way, Lord. And we ask you to please forgive us for those sins and help us repent. Lord, I pray for every trader here, everyone who might be going through a difficult time, anybody who has any mental issues, Father, or maybe physical issues, Father, that need your intervention. I pray, Father, that they be healed through your grace, Lord. Father, I also pray that anybody here, Lord, that is financially going through a hard time, Father, who needs employment or who might need another opportunity, Father, other than trading, Father. I pray that, Father, you give them those opportunities, Lord, and show them the mercy you have, Lord, and the grace you have in their lives. Lord, I ask that you keep us safe until we meet tomorrow. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, guys. I will see you all tomorrow at 9:15. Take care, guys. Take care.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Smooth tang clang.